Welcome and good morning, pickleball viewers and fans at home. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here for the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. It is a beautiful day here at the Pickleplex Pickleball Center. And have to say, Dom, a vast improvement from last year when we were here. About 50 degrees warmer.
At the very least.
At the very least.
It was so cold.
I'm pretty sure I had 17 layers on last year, so it is going to be an absolutely gorgeous weekend here at the Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball, as I mentioned, going to be in the 80s. Beautiful day. The crowds are gathering. Pickleball is underway, and we are very excited to have a fast-paced day full of mixed doubles today. Tomorrow will be our men's and women's doubles, followed by singles on Sunday. We will play all the way through to the gold medal match every single day, as this is a presenting tournament versus an elite tournament. And we have some big matchups today, Dom. Some big heavy hitters here today. Who are you looking forward to seeing today?
I mean, you have the hitters that you're talking about, those heavy hitters, Vivian David Deckelbar, right as you guys can see on screen, Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier. But then you have the Michelle Esquivel, Kyle Yates matchup, a very nice matchup, very, veterans of the sport.
Absolutely, and of course, I think some of my to-watch teams perhaps are, we know them very well, Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson, of course, in their own rights, but they are pairing up together as a sibling team today. I know a lot of people ask whether or not they ever play together. They have a couple times, but we're very excited to see them pair up today as well. And a big welcome back to Regina Franco. This is her first tournament back after having her first child, playing with husband Johnny Goldberg.
Yep.
So a big congrats to them on both fronts.
And you have the team, one team that I really am interested in watching and seeing, and they've already won their first match, is Corinne Carr and DJ Young. An interesting pairing, but two very good players. And then the one I think to watch, they've already been dropped down into the consolation bracket, but they gave Vivian David and Deckelbar all they can handle, and that is William Sobek and Alex Truong.
Yes.
They won their first match 11-7, 11-9 over Amanda Hendry and Jack Foster, and then they took game one over Deckelbar and Vivian David 12-10, but then lost 11-5, 11-0. So they're a team, youngsters. They want it. I had a nice conversation last night with both William and Alex, and they're both excited to play together, excited to be here, but very competitive. So another team to watch there. And then we talked about off air is the Susanna Barr, Austin Gridley.
Yes.
Two very, what we would say,
unconventional
players. They're going to not surprise people, but with the way they play, it's just very interesting. Again, I talked to Susanna yesterday. I was on site all day yesterday, and all these guys were here. And so talked to Susanna, and even she said it. She's like, it's going to be interesting, her playing with Austin. So
absolutely. And as we wrap up our pre-show here presented by Head Pickleball, we, of course, are in the middle of a match currently. Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier, as you mentioned, they are taking on Megan Hall and Eric Forsyth. So this is a very exciting second game. Jardim and Frazier, our #1 seed here in mixed doubles, took game one 11-3, but now they are trailing by one here as Hall and Forsyth look to force that game three.
Nice change of pace there for Megan Hall. Instead of getting that forehand and ripping it as hard as she could, she hit it about 50%, and it kind of threw Simone off a little bit. They got a game point here. Forsyth sets himself up beautifully with the 1-2 combo, but goes off the tape. We'll have a game point #2.
Oh, that hits the line, stays in.
looks over at Simone. I think she scared him from hitting that ball.
We've seen them pair up a couple times here this year. We will see them pairing up together in the future as well. Oh my goodness, the crowd just lost their minds at that tape. We always say the fans, they love a net cord, and they love some defense.
Yeah. Forsyth off the tape a little bit, just throws Dylan Frazier off enough. And it'll be game point number 3 here for Hall and Forsyth.
Can they stay calm and steady, force this game 3?
That's a big backhand there from Forsyth if he can get that over. Got a lot of action on that ball.
Heartbreaker, heartbreaker, because you know you're looking down one of the top women in the world in Simone Jargim, and up-and-comer making a name for himself, Dylan Frazier. You cannot give them any room.
Simone upset with herself from that work from the transition area. She knows she's got that, but again, Forsyth taking a little off of it. I like the play there from Hall, trying to take that out of the air, but Simone pulls it in just close enough to the net where it makes it difficult, hits it off the end.
Little overzealous from the 19-year-old. Get within 1, but still looking at that game point.
Number 5.
And there it is.
Yes, Simone kind of hesitated there, taking that ball out of the air, and that hesitation causes a game 2 loss. We're going to 3.
All right, we'll take a short break here on Championship Court at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Don't go anywhere, game 3 right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Game 3 here underway right now. Megan Hall and Eric Forsyth on the near end. Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier on the far end. splitting games 1 and 2. Our teams will switch ends at 6 in this third game to see who moves on today. Oh, nice lob there.
Oh, wow.
Eric off the back fence.
Great cover, though, by Forsyth as he gets back to get that. Hall almost is able to poach that. What a lob from Jarjim, though, from the transition area. Inside out from Jarjim, and that's Patton right there. You leave a ball up to her right there in that zone. She can do so much with it.
Oh, a little net cord there from Frazier, sails it wide. They are out to an early lead here in game 3, though. Let's see if they can keep that rolling. Just wide there from Frazier.
What cover by Forsyth.
I was like, what an ATP, and then it went back.
I mean, Jarjim hit that as hard as she could around the post right there.
Right at him, too. He was very close to her. Beautiful coverage. Jarjim and Frazier hold Hall and Forsyth to no points. Can they extend their lead here?
We were watching Dylan Frazier do such a good job of, he's going inside and out. He's never hitting the dink to the same spot more than once. And so it has Hall and Forsyth on their toes, guessing where he's going with that ball.
Beautiful
and
spot.
right on cue, he doubles up to the same spot.
That is so important. You will see that at the pro level so much. The movement on the dinks is just all over the place. Keep it moving, keep your opponent moving. And we're gonna have a timeout here called. Oh, well, I think Hall was going to call a timeout, but she didn't need it because they are at 6, and so we'll have that end change with the built-in timeout here. So Hall and Forsyth head to the far end to conclude this third game, while Jarjim and Frazier head to the near end now.
Yeah, they've fixed everything that was going wrong for them in game 2 and have turned everything around right now. What I like is that Frazier's getting more involved right now. He's taking over that middle and almost 75–80% of the court. And what he's doing by that is he's moving, like I said a couple points ago, he's moving his dinks inside and out. He's not hitting to the same spot. And what that's done is that's moved or taken Forsyth and Hall out of their rhythm. And so by doing that, they've gained a 6-0 lead here on the end change.
You saw Hall and Forsyth had to make some big adjustments after game 1, which they did. And then it was, of course, Frazier and Jarjim, as you mentioned, who had to adjust here into this third game.
And there's Dylan Frazier taking over.
They're kind of on autopilot now, it would seem, here as they are rolling up 7-0 here. Hall and Forsyth just trying to hang on here. Oh, he gets it. Oh no, Megan Hall. Wow, what an effort. Crowd goes wild
I mean,
for
Dylan
Frazier.
that ball was behind Frazier, and he reached back and
Absolutely.
gets that and just forces his opponent to hit one more shot, and Hall overheats it.
Good eye there from Jargim, letting that ball from Eric Forsyth sail long.
Yeah, Hall and Forsyth need to change things up here, and what needs to be done by them right now is that they need to kind of dictate play now. They're allowing Frazier and Jargim to dictate play. What they need to do is they need to be the ones moving that ball inside and out instead of letting Frazier and Jargim do that. They had a couple opportunities that last point to do that, and they just didn't take advantage of it.
I think too, we talk about the mental aspect of the game, which is just so important. And you're seeing it right here. This is specifically when it can be really hard to mentally stay in the game. You know, you came back in that second game, did what you needed to do to get the job done, force this third game, but you're kind of just, you know, holding on to a Rottweiler who is running down the street, desperately trying to hang on. And Hall and Forsyth here, that's where that mental game comes into play so crucially. We'll see if they can kind of make some adjustments here in this timeout and give Jargim and Frazier a little bit more competitive play here in this third game.
I mean, nothing Forsyth can do right there, but that's set up by Megan Hall getting sucked into that Simone Jargim cross-court forehand dink, and she just pops one up just enough. She's able to flip right at Eric Forsyth.
This is a match point here.
Nice ball there from Hall down the middle, but at this point, they need to get a bunch back here, but can't do anything until they get the second side out.
Ooh, Frazier a little impatient there, a little overreaching perhaps.
And I don't mind that at all, up 10-0.
Oh, exactly.
If he gets that over, forces Forsyth maybe to do something.
Definitely can play a little looser.
Nice leave. Good work out of the transition area from Jargim right there. Frazier tags the right foot of Hall.
Just so dangerous to leave a ball up even a little bit too high with Dylan Frazier. Just has such a big wrist snap on those overheads. Another match point. Beautiful defense on the really nice ATP. Really great way to end that match. Beautiful rally. Both teams played so great to finish out this. But Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier, our #1 team, will move on here in the upper half of the bracket at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. After this short break, we'll be on court in our Franklin studio to talk to Simone and Dylan before they head into their next match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Expo Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
We are here on court with Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier after their victory over Eric Forsyth and Megan Hall. Simone, get right into it. You guys take game one pretty handily. Game two, they come back and win. What was the adjustment you made going into game three and take that game 11-0?
I mean, you know, Dylan and I, this is our third match together. First win, by the way. Thank you very much. But I think it's just kind of getting a feel for each other, and also like him getting comfortable with me, knowing that I am totally okay if he comes over and start taking some balls, because I want him to be aggressive. Because on game two, they were much more aggressive than we were, and then all of a sudden we are not really playing our game. And once he, you know, on the third game he got it going, and it was like, then I feel like I just need to do a decent shot and he's gonna go, and boom, done.
And it seemed like, yes, in game three, Dylan, you guys made adjustments. You didn't get sucked into that cross-court dinking as much. It seemed like you moved the ball around much better. Was that something you thought about in between games two and game three?
Yeah, definitely tried to move the ball around a little bit more because you don't ever want to hit to the same spot because then it's too predictable. So.
And then playing with Simone next to her, you guys kind of getting a feel for each other now from last weekend to this weekend. How much more comfortable is it?
It's getting better every time we play. Every game, it's getting better.
We gotta work on our high five. Like, hold on, it's like, yes.
Dylan has problems with the basic things, but that's all right. So Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier moving on into the third round. Congratulations to them. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, Lee Whitwell, Joey Ferry is taking on Vivian David and Deco Barr. Don't go anywhere.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here as we kick off our Florida tour on the APP. We are here at the Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball at the Pickleplex Pickleball Center. All of the P's.
We get the own Florida tour. We do it's our Florida leg of the tour.
Absolutely.
We really do
We're in Plantation, Florida next weekend, and then 2 weekends after that, Delray Beach, Florida. So thank you so much for joining us at home, everyone. We have a quarterfinal matchup here in our mixed pro doubles division. Lee Whitwell and Joey Farias on the near end are taking on Vivian David and Dickel Barr on the far end. Oh, a little net cord there from that drive in the backcourt from Farias. Gets a smile out of him and partner Lee Whitwell. Whitwell recently signed with Pro XR Pickleball, so you'll see her using that paddle for anyone wondering.
Oh, Joey, what a good 1-2 combination to the forehand of David and then down the middle. Haven't seen much of Joey.
I was just thinking that.
He teaches a ton at his club over in Port St. Lucie, so he doesn't get to travel as much as he'd like, but
he's
a name that everyone knows.
So fun to watch.
Yeah.
And he's really, like you mentioned, we don't see him very often, so it's kind of like, which Joey are we going to get this weekend? And he absolutely just such a fantastic player, but don't see him as much as we used to on the pro scene, so always a pleasure to have him. Ooh, a little Ernie there from Dickel Barr. And we'll see a few of those.
Yeah, and that's tough right there because Whitwell's trying to just reset that, and she knows that Barr's going to go for that. She tried to keep it super low that he couldn't get it, but he's still able to attack that. Nice pull there from Farias, and again, Farias, you know, not hate saying it, but you almost want to say Joey's like a wizard with the paddle. You don't know where it's coming from. He hides everything so well and uses his wrist, which unlike a lot of players that don't do that.
Vivian David with the lethal two-handed backhand. Got to watch out for that. And Deckelbar's Ernie. David and Barr, our number 2 seeded team here today in mixed doubles, while Whitwell and Furias, our number 17 seeded team.
Johnson, Jordan Johnson and J.W. Johnson facing Corinne Carr and G.J. Young. That will be a feature match on championship.
Good hands from Whitwell on the ball off the tape, but unfortunately couldn't do much. Pops it up, and that's an easy put away.
Joanna Corker is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Lee Whitwell talked to her before this matchup, and she herself said she's wearing shorts today and hopes to distract her opponents with all of the skin she's showing. So in pure Lee Whitwell fashion, always having a good time out there, always joking around.
Oh, nice 1-2 combo. I love it right there. Farias with the great low drive. Whitwell with the poach. Trying to do a little shake and bake, but off the top of the tape.
Just a little wide, and that is indeed the call from Vivian David. We're tied at 4s here.
Oh. Body shot there from Farias.
Massive serve there from Deckelbar. We talk a lot about he doesn't do a whole lot with his serve. It's just all power. Oh.
He got it right there. And Whitwell just nodding her head going, great serve. But yeah, you're exactly right. Doesn't put a lot of spin on it or anything. Puts a little top spin on it, but he's so big and so aggressive with it.
Yeah, he gets it so deep.
Nice Joey combo right there, the 1-2 punch.
Nice attack there. Picked his perfect moment.
A little too much reach there from Whitwell. She gotta just let that bounce. Play that off the bounce, get a better shot. Reach a little too much, fully extended.
Oh, there's that two-handed backhand. As you mentioned with Whitwell reaching in, I think a lot of people, you know, forget a little bit. If you're reaching in and your paddle ends up touching into the kitchen, that is a fault into the kitchen. It's not just, you know, your feet into the kitchen. Anything into the kitchen is a fault. So sometimes you see those pros, if they reach too much, they can almost touch that paddle to the court, and that can spell trouble. Oh, nice get there.
I like Farias trying to almost surprise Barr there with taking that ball in the air and speeding it up, but Barr ready for the counter.
Did you see when Deckel went to get that and Whitwell like bodied him up over there? She went and
almost hip checked
stood like right in front of him and was like, go ahead, try it, I'm right here.
Oh, great angle there from Farias, and that's, ladies and gentlemen, how you hit an overhead, is you hit such a good angle that you don't give your opponents any opportunity of getting that ball.
by Whitwell. Oh, nice pick. Oh. Good effort from Frias and Whitwell, but just a little too much Deckelbar on that. David and Barr out in front now, 9-5-2 here in game 1 of this quarterfinal matchup.
Barr going with the two-handed backhand right there, and just can't get, or gets over the top of it too much.
Just misses that baseline there.
So Whitwell not going for the defense on that shot, almost going as an intimidation factor. She ran up and closed the ground between her and Barr, almost enticing Barr to try and hit her. Barr stays nice and calm, keeps that ball in.
Nice defense.
See, in that right there, that's a ball that Whitwell would typically reset, right? But because Barr's looking for her to reset and looking at Ernie, she tries to do something cross court and didn't have that great of a shot on it. Nice job by Whitwell on the serve there. I mean, that's the pressure that Deckelbar puts on a team, is they know that he's looking to Ernie that, and so they're trying to be really perfect on that side of the net. Game point.
Abby and Jared Brooks, please report to court number 5. Abby and Jared Brooks.
Whitwell chooses to let that go. She was hoping it was going long, but easily drops in there. So Vivian David and Deckelbar take game 1, 11-6 here in this quarterfinal matchup. Don't go anywhere. Game number 2 coming up next here at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball, right after this.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Vivian David and Deckel Bar start us off serving here for game number 2 against Lee Whitwell and Joey Farias.
Big ball there from Vivian David down the line. You watch her just set that up beautifully. She knew that ball was going to bounce nice and high, runs around it, and rips a forehand on the line.
Her sister, Abby Brooks, is playing today as well, / this weekend, making it a family affair. The high kick from Vivian David to try and get that ball over the net. That's possibly my favorite thing that she does in the entire world. Not the two-handed backhand, Dom.
No,
the high kick.
Not the big forehand.
No.
The high kick.
Priorities. Oh, Lee Whitwell tries to go behind Deckel Bar. Really good misdirect. She just kind of overdid it, sends that a little too wide. Recovery from David off the net there from Whitwell.
Deckel Bar just sitting on the speed up from Farias. And again, Farias hides it very well. Uses his wrist to kind of flick that, so you don't know exactly when it's coming. But Deckel Bar's been there and seen that before, so he's expecting it.
You'll proceed to your court. There's no need for you to pick up a score sheet. You'll proceed directly to your court and meet your match starter or your referee.
Nice defense from David as she gets back into this. Oh.
That ball goes off of.
I know. I thought it came off a little higher. It happened so quickly. I thought it hit off closer to Vivian's elbow area, but she indicated it was at her wrist. So that is indeed part of the paddle, based on the rules. Kind of extends to your hand as well if the ball hits off the hand and stays in. Speed up there. Farias instantly says, yeah, great shot there to Deckel Bar.
Yes, you are. 4-0-2.
Deckel almost smiles at Whitwell, and ball sails past his left ear.
Whitwell is not smiling, however, though. She's not happy about missing what some would say a, quote, easy shot. Of course, everyone that's ever dumped an overhead into the net knows not always as easy as it would appear.
Oh, the speed up from Whitwell, and David just all over it.
So nonchalant with that block and puts that ball right where she wants it. Really big drive from Joey Farias, though. I think came like a cannon. But good defense from Bar. They're out in front 5-0.
So bad. Oh, I'm sorry.
And the ace from Dekel Bar down the tee. Farias doesn't even get anything on it, and Bar and David cruising here in game number 2, up 7-0.
Absolutely, timeout here called by Whitwell and Farias as they're going to look to try and strategize here, slow down the runaway train that is Vivian David and Dekel Bar right now. Of course, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here at the APP Tours Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. And also, the Pickleball Club is a presenting sponsor here. That is your new club, Dominic, just building here in Florida.
Yep, we have our first building will be up in about October, so the fall of this year in Sarasota, followed by, we don't know exactly the order, but we have Bonita Springs, Port St. Lucie, Fort Myers, and also Welland Park, which is the Venice area, along with some other properties in the wings.
Very exciting. All right, back into the action here in game 2 of this quarterfinal matchup. One of these teams looking to head to the semifinals. Oh my goodness. So much topspin there from Farias and an angle to boot.
Way to work their way back into the point, and Bar gets what he's looking for as he approaches the kitchen line, but just can't get on top enough to get that ball down.
Farias just putting on a show there of those angles. David just mixes it up so effortlessly. Kind of went right at Farias. He's able to block it back and then switches it up right to Whitwell's left hip.
Our first medal presentation. 7-1-1. We have our first medal presentation of the day. Women's singles 303.5, 19 and 35 plus. Congratulations to Rachel Yoakum for the bronze medal, Emily Taylor winning their silver medal, and Rachel Sienkiewicz winning the gold medal. Great playing, ladies. Please meet Miss Dana Joseph.
And David and Bar are still cruising here in game 2, 2 points away from heading to the semifinals.
Great combo there on the Ernie, but good cover from Farias, but Bar too long, able to find the hole in the middle. Game point, match point for David and Bar.
10-1-1.
And they will get it done off of a serve return. Left a little short from Lee Whitwell. Well played from both teams. David and Bar heading to the semifinals in 2 games here over Whitwell and Farias. Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. We will take a short break, be on court in the Franklin studio with our winners as they head to the semifinals. Don't go anywhere, more pickleball action after this.
New People Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Vivian David and Deckel Barr. They are moving on to the semifinals. So, Deckel, I think everyone is well aware you have one of the biggest serves in the game, but it looks like you've kicked it up just a little extra spicy recently. Have you been making a conscious effort to kind of make your serve more of a weapon than it perhaps was in the past?
Yeah, trying, forcing myself to hit it. Sometimes I get too tentative, especially when I get good rhythm. I try to definitely go for it more. It's, I mean, it's giving some free points, so I think it's worth it. So I'll try to keep it up.
Well, it's looking good. It's looking good.
I agree.
You taught it to him. You taught it to him. Is there anything specifically this year that you have been really looking to work on in your game or improve? That's something you're like, I really want to improve this in 2022.
Ooh, I mean, I always think that probably hand speed, initiating and just kind of keeping it a little more compact. Sometimes I get a little carried away and start to swing big. So I think if I initiate, I like to counter, but if I initiate, I also need to keep it a little more compact. So I think that would be the thing that I'm working on.
All right, excellent. She taught you the serve. Have you taught her the high kick? The high kick is from you?
No. If I do that, I'm out for 6 months. So
we'll leave the high kicking to Vivian. Deckel will stick with the serve. Congrats, guys! You're moving on to the semifinals. We look forward to seeing you again here today. Of course, everyone, thank you for joining us here at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power. The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to another quarterfinal matchup here in our Pro Mixed Doubles division at the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside with you all weekend. Derek Prince is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Rafa Hewitt and Rachel Retker will be starting us off serving on the near end to Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier receiving on the far end. Funny, Rafa Hewitt came over just before we started, said he feels like he's cheating on Sarah Ansbury, who is his almost exclusive mixed partner, but she is unable to be here this weekend. So Rachel filling in, doing a fabulous job so far today. She is 25 years old, out of Glen Ellen, Illinois, which is a suburb of Chicago.
She's a great player. Got a chance to play with her a couple weeks ago when I was up in Chicago. Just competitive as all get out. We're playing rec games, and she is just not wanting to lose anything. Big tennis background, played at Elmhurst College up there. Actually coached tennis too, collegiately.
Excellent.
And is now a nanny.
Oh, look at that. So she must love children. I will not be nannying anytime soon, but I'll leave it to the professionals.
To each his own.
We mention a lot on the APP Tour. It's so exciting to see the new fresh faces of pickleball as they kind of come up into the pro ranks. And Rachel, of course, one of those players. It's my first time getting to see her play. I'm sure a lot of people at home are in the same boat.
That's a great ball by Record on the middle. Just overhits it a little bit. Good hands by Hewitt, but I think that ball right there, he's going to tell himself and tell everyone else that he should not have done that with that ball.
It was a little low. It's hard to get up on top of that ball and keep it down. And you can see there, he wasn't able to do that, therefore sailed it a little long. Good job by Retker trying to cover for Hewitt as he kind of vacated the court there on the left side.
2-0-1.
Great job by Jarjima. She just goes inside and then down the line.
3-0-1.
Gets Hewitt fully extended. So Record telling herself, she's like, it was so awkward because I think she should have just kept her second hand on that paddle and ripped it, kind of tried to one-hand flick that.
We're going to have a timeout called here from Retker and Hewitt as they are down 5-0 here. Jarjima and Fraser, our #1 seeded team here today. They're kind of just methodically punting point by point on the board here. Haven't really, you know, run away with it yet. But of course, I think good timeout here as Retker and Hewitt are realizing that the gap is widening here. So they're going to try and make some adjustments here and get back into this first game of this quarterfinal matchup. Anything specific you'd like to see them adjust here and get back in here?
Well, I mean, it's a similar to Jarjima and Fraser's first game where they jumped out and won 11-3, and then they lost game 2, had a little bit of a letdown and a lull. What I'd like to see is Retker be just a little more aggressive here. Rafa Hewitt's being aggressive, but just not at the right time, I don't think. Just let Retker be a little more aggressive, and they've changed
it, yep.
Yeah, they tried to change sides, and they put backhands in the middle. Now they're going to go back to the way they were. Or they're actually going to stay. And that's what I want. I want Retker to get Jarjima to try and speed that ball up. If she speeds that ball up, Retker's got good enough hands on that backhand side that she can put that ball down and away.
I was just noting, because you said backhands in the middle, and I realized that the way that they're stacking Hewitt and Retker is because Rafa is a lefty, and normally the lefty would always be on the right side of the court, put that forehand in the middle, but you're seeing them stack almost every time with the backhands in the middle, which is an interesting choice. Obviously, they've made that choice on purpose for whatever reason, but I'm interested as to why.
Point. Nine, 0-2.
Yeah, I don't know if it's something that they were just going to try and catch Jarjima and Fraser off guard with this and going this way, or if they've been playing this way the whole day. Not sure. But right now it's not working, and Jarjima and Fraser get game one by a score of 11-0.
Yeah, I'll be really interested to see if they switch it up going into game two. I think, you know, Rafa Hewitt has an amazing forehand. You'd think you'd want that, you know, on the right side. We'll see what they do, though. We'll take a short break and come back with game two right after this.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano here courtside at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball here at the beautiful Pickleplex Pickleball Complex.
Game 2, time in 002.
On the campus of Florida Southwest College. Game number 2 underway here. Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier on the near end. Rafa Hewitt, Rachel Recker on the far end. And we were discussing during the break, Dominic, we're very curious as to why Rafa is not on the right side. And we did not have a chance to ask.
No, he tried to hit that overhead with the right hand. Let me see. Trying to change to a righty. That's just too good from the young Fraziers. He just wrist flicks that Joey Farias style.
Right into Hewitt's left shoulder there. Okay, there's Hewitt on the right side now. Nice pick up there from Recker.
Well, now that's the best point construction they've had.
Absolutely.
And now they're going to the, oh, no, Rafa's going to come on that side.
0-3-1.
I don't like it.
Wendy Tyree, please report immediately to court number 10. Wendy Tyree, please report immediately to court number 10.
That's a nice ball there from Recker, and again, she stares it down. She's like, get down, ball, get out of bounds.
That's what I would love. I'd love to see them just gain a little momentum, just get a little fired up.
And that's what I want. I want Recker to get aggressive here. That's when she's playing well, is when she gets aggressive. She's got to set it up, though.
Oh, nice D.
2. Out. Point.
If you had to purely speculate, and this is 100% hypothetical, we have not asked Rafa or Rachel their strategy here. If you had to guess why they're putting Rafa on the left side, what do you think it is?
Recker's comfortability, right? Because typically she is going to play on the right-hand side with a right-hand partner. She may not be very comfortable playing on that left side, and Rafa's just said, hey, I'll do it. That's one reason it could be.
That would make sense.
The other was what I stated earlier, is maybe they were trying to kind of put it in the heads of Jardim and Frazier going, okay, go to the middle. We want you to go to our backhands in the middle, but it just doesn't seem to be the case and that it would be working. And if that were the case, I think they would have changed it by now. But I'm thinking it's the comfortable side for Recker on that right side.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, this is probably the first time a lot of people are seeing her play. You know, she probably hasn't played a lot of pro events yet, so she's kind of a newcomer on the pro scene, so you definitely want her to feel comfortable, and Hewitt being a good partner.
And there it is again. Point construction was great from Recker on the left.
5, 2, 2.
Oh, just a little missed shot there from Frazier.
2, 5, 1.
All right, 2-5-1. Can Recker and Hewitt get a little something going here again? All right.
Great drop there from Recker.
3, 5,
Again, this is that game 2 lull now, again, from Jardim and Frazier. Same thing happened last game. And it continues here as Recker and Hewitt now within 1.
4, 5, 1.
Oh, what a dig from Recker in the middle of that point from Frazier. Gets the ball up that she wants and just can't get over the top of it.
4, 5, 2.
Oh, what a ball there from Hewitt. And what happens there is Jardim and Frazier are stacking, and Jardim couldn't cover the ground because she hit her return too hard. Hewitt finds the opening.
We know Rafa Hewitt can get fired up, which he did after that slap shot. And they're tied at 5s here. All right, Recker and Hewitt definitely gained a little confidence here going into game 2. They are up by 1 now. Nice deep serve there from Hewitt.
And right ball for Recker to go there, right? But she has to make sure that goes over. Jardim is full sprint to that spot. Even if it's high, get it over. Make her hit that shot on a full sprint.
Oh, just a little long there from Hewitt on the speed up from Jardim. Back tied at 6s.
Presented by Head Pickleball. This is the second stop this year on the tour, and also our second championships here at Pickleplay. This year's tournament is proud to be associated with the Pickleball Club, who is returning as our title sponsor. The staff of the tour wants to thank all the volunteers here at Pickleplex, led by their president, Miss Gloria Elaine Riley.
This is going to be a critical point in this match, in this second game for Rafa Hewitt and Rachel Recker. They have to stay in it here. If they kind of loosen their grip a little bit here, Jardim and Frazier only a few points away from taking this match.
What a great job of Jardim as Recker tried to speed that up. If you're able to watch and go back and see the footwork of Jardim on this speed up, even though it goes in the net, you watch her drop that back left foot. She's anticipating the speed up. She was about to rip the two-handed backhand back at Recker. So again, the veteran Jargine just reading players. I'm sure she hasn't seen Retker a lot, but now all of a sudden getting more comfortable playing against her, seeing what she's about to do. Was about to rip that ball back, but Retker goes into the net.
You can see Retker definitely said, you know, she was upset about that, but quick little shout out to our very exciting New York City Open coming up Memorial Day weekend this year. Look at that technology. You can just scan that QR code on your phone right now on the screen and it will take you to the registration page for New York City. Plan to join us. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal. Arthur Ashe Stadium, Flushing Meadows, New York.
Billie Jean King Tennis Center. Doesn't get any better than that, the Mecca.
Frazier was there and ready to rip that if that stayed in. Goes a little wide and 2 points away from taking this match. Nice lob there from Jargine, but good get from Hewitt and gets right back up to the net.
So Frazier just trying to do a little too much. He really slid over in front of Jargine for a ball right there. I don't think that was the right time to do that at that point.
9-6-2.
A little miss hit there from Jargine.
She kind of is like, ooh, don't know what happened there.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, it happens to the best players in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And then you come right back and do that. What a
exactly.
Great job and great point construction from Jargine.
6-9-2.
That's it right there. That's what I wanted from Retker before when Simone's stacking and with Frazier, and she has to come all the way across. Retker's got to go cross-court drop that, make sure it goes over. Frazier tried to protect.
9-7-1. Point.
Retker just a little defeated there after that mistake. This is a match point here for our #1 seeded team.
What a ball from Dylan Frazier to end it right there.
Looks like he barely even did anything. Just that wrist flick, just nailed that. All right, so Simone Jargine and Dylan Frazier head on to the semifinals. Rafa Hewitt and Rachel Retker put up a good fight here in game #2. They'll drop to our consolation match. I think Rachel just excited that she got to play Simone. Everyone having a little chat there after. That's what I love about pickleball. Everyone just such good friends even after the match is over. We'll take a short break, head to the Franklin On-Court studio right after this. More pickleball action when we return to the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball right after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
All right, back again here on Championship Court with Dylan Frazier and Simone Jardim after their quarterfinal victory. Simone is very similar to your last match. Cruised in game one for the most part. Game two, they came back a little bit. What did you guys do to stop them from that little run they made?
I think it's just a reminder sometimes, you know, like how do we play best? Because we're only finding that out little by little now. So it's, you know, I think that the improvement is that we did make the adjustment and we stayed with it and, you know, kept plugging away, and that's the difference maker for sure.
And playing against a team righty-lefty, they were reverse stacked. So when you see a team like that, reverse stack, does that kind of throw you off, almost make you think a little bit?
It makes you think a little bit more for sure going into the match, because usually the lefty is on the right side. So this time the backhands were in the middle instead of on the sides of the court. So it's definitely something to think about during the match.
And strategically, Simone, does that kind of open up that middle for you when you have both backhands in the middle? You got a little smirk on your face.
Well, that's why you saw me lob a couple of times, because I was like, you know, I threw a lob through the middle. Who wants it? Nobody's gonna want it because it's two backhands there, so there's no overhead. So I felt pretty confident hitting a couple lobs, and I think like both our drops were much better because we had such a big hole. When you have the middle open, it's much easier to actually make some good drops. So, yeah.
All right, well, congratulations, Dylan Frazier, Simone Jardim, moving on to the semifinals here at the APP Punta Gorda Open. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll have a next quarterfinal matchup here on Championship Court in Punta Gorda, Florida.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. Our first semifinal match is coming up momentarily here at the APP at Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here courtside all weekend long. Today is our pro mixed doubles bracket. Tomorrow will be our men's and women's doubles, followed by singles on Sunday. And this tournament, we are playing all the way through to our gold medal matches on the same day. here on Facebook and YouTube, wherever you are joining us from. Thank you so much. It's a gorgeous day here in Punta Gorda, Florida at the Pickleplex Pickleball Center.
And I misspoke. This is a semifinal match. This
I
is
just
semifinal
said
number
that.
1.
Yes. Oh, before.
In the interview, I
Gotcha,
said
gotcha.
another quarterfinal, but this is a semifinal matchup.
Absolutely, and we are going to have our number 2 seeded team, Vivian David and Deckel Bar, taking on the sibling duo of Georgia Johnson and JW Johnson. And again, we mentioned it before, but we cannot say enough amazing things about our New York City tournament that is coming up this Memorial Day weekend. We already have over 1,000 people signed up for this tournament right now, and we just opened it up a couple weeks ago. It is going to be absolutely phenomenal. If you're a tennis lover, if you're a pickleball lover, this is a must-go-to event. Arthur Ashe Stadium, Flushing Meadows, New York, just outside of Manhattan. You can see that QR code down in that bottom corner. You can just take a picture of that with your phone. It will take you right to the more information page on pickleballtournaments.com. Registration is open right now, but get on it as soon as possible because it will fill up. You do not want to miss this absolutely historic venue. And I mean, first time in pickleball history, I think a venue of this magnitude is going to be hosting pickleball, so very exciting. But right now we have some excitement of our own here in Punta Gorda, Florida. Diane Unitich is going to kick us off into the action here momentarily. Again, Vivian David and Deckel Bar, our number 2 seeded team, taking on our number 3 seeded team of Georgia Johnson and JW Johnson. Looks like Johnson and Johnson took down Corinne Carr and DJ Young in their quarterfinal matchup.
In 3, so Carr and Young won handily 11-4 in the first game, but then Johnson and Johnson came back and handed game 2 and 3 to
Dominating
Carr
fashion.
and Young, 11-2, 11-1 to earn their trip here. And David and Barr took down Whitwell and Farias, which we saw here.
Absolutely.
On championship court, 6-1. The other semifinal is Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier will be taking on Maggie Ramenzi and Zane Navratil, who took down Kyle Yates and Michelle Esquivel, 6-11, 11-8, 11-4.
Wow, some really good matches going on here today to kick us off in our first day of pro coverage here at the Punta Gorda Open. Looks like Vivian David and Deckel Bar will be starting us off serving on the near end. Georgia Johnson and JW Johnson receiving here in game 1, and we're off and running.
Nice bid.
Oh, what a counter.
Ooh, did that stay in? Vivian David, I think, is questioning whether or not it did. Call is in. Oh. Deckel Bar almost gets taken out as he kind of goes for that Ernie possibility. Georgia Johnson just floats that a little too high.
Great job by David as she holds that ball, lets it get to its apex, and then as it's on its way down, instead of going cross court like everyone thought she was, she flipped down that sideline behind Johnson.
Just clipping the tape there. Nice flick there from JW Johnson. An awkward spot there for Vivian David. She's not able to get that back.
Yeah, he ends up handcuffing her because as she comes in, she's got the forehand ready. And he hits the right hip and jams her up. So you watch two totally different cross-court forehand dinks. Vivian David uses her legs, gets down into a squatted position. Georgia Johnson more of an upright dinker. So she'll stay a little taller, use more of her upper body, while David uses a lot of the lower body.
Every match is leg day for Vivian David. All right, 2-5-2 here in game one of the semifinal matchup. Johnson siblings.
Love the drive there from Johnson. Great recognition as she caught David coming all the way over.
Nice, babe. Let's go.
J.W. Johnson all over that.
I know, I was like, looks like he was there, just wasn't able to execute quite enough. Oh, wow.
All right, so Barr baits Johnson into he covers as his sister Georgia's coming over, so he's in the middle. And what Barr does is goes behind J.W. Johnson there.
Barr, we talked after their last matchup, you know, he really is kind of trying to ramp up his serve to the next level, and he's getting a lot of action on that serve, and it is causing problems for the other team.
Yeah, I mean, and you ask people who have big serves like Zane Navratil. Zane talks about the 10%. He'll give up the 10%, or he'll make a mistake on the serve. He can live with that. So 1 out of every 10. And Barr's getting into that category with his serve. We saw him miss 1 or 2 last match. That's fine. He can live with that if he's getting every other one in. And they have a 10-3 lead here.
And he has gotten a couple aces that we've seen, but for the most part, it's creating an issue on the return, setting up the next shot. So you can see Deckel Barr absolutely has turned his serve into a weapon, as we're seeing here today. They take game one, 11-3 over Georgia and J.W. Johnson. Let's see what adjustments are made between our sibling pair going into game two. We'll take a short break and be right back after this. Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano. Here as we kick off game number 2 in this semifinal matchup. Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson on the near end start us off serving, and a quick first point over Vivian David and Deckel Barr, who will be on the far end. Barr and David taking game 1, 11-3. We'll see if the Johnsons can get back in it here. Look to force that game 3.
Good patience there from all 4 players on the court, but you watch Vivian David, she's really going for that Ernie just to get Deckel involved, because what it does is it forces your opponent to hit away from you on the Ernie. Oh, what an ATP there from Georgia Johnson.
Beautiful.
And she just sits on this, lets this ball travel and drop as far as it could.
She gets a nice round of applause from our very sizable crowd here courtside.
Standing room only, Lauren.
That is absolutely, I'm glad I got a seat. Oh no.
Is somebody paying Vivian David to work over there? 'Cause we are putting her to work.
The Beach Boys. Beach Boys are getting a little rowdy over there, as they do.
Dan, get your boys under control.
Oh, I don't know what's happening over there. We'll figure it out.
0-1-2.
Diane Unitich, our USA Pickleball Certified referee, on the call.
I love me some Diane.
There's that big serve by Barr coming into play.
Good adjustment from Georgia Johnson after that ball from Barr clips the net, but ultimately J.W. Johnson not able to handle that last one.
It's unfortunate for J.W. Johnson because he was there for the Ernie and he clipped the tape. That ball slows up and pops up for David to be able to put away.
Everybody talks about how calm and collected J.W. Johnson is. After that last shot that just happened, his face, he was furious. Like, he doesn't show it in a big way, but you could tell he was so upset that he allowed that to happen. So even though he sort of, you know, he's not a robot, he gets happy, he gets sad, he gets upset. You just don't see it in massive ways. You gotta be right in his face, looking at his facial expressions.
Finally able to get a ball away from Deckel Barr.
Yeah. 1-5-1.
That's a nice drive there by Johnson. And what does he do there? He takes something off it and puts more shape on the ball. As that ball gets to the net, it's dipping down on David.
Oh, it's the sign again.
Senior pro match going on next to us. Trying to fix the sign now. David failed.
Johnson's looking to close the gap here a little. They have to win the second game to try and stay alive in this match. Winner of this heads to the winner bracket final. I'm not sure what's happening. I think everyone was just kind of waiting to make sure everyone was set.
There it is again. That's set up on the David attempted Ernie. Because what it does is it forces again Johnson, JW, to go cross court to bar and involve him.
Oh, good attempt by Johnson there. Again, all kicked off from Deckelbar's massive serve. And there's the 10%, where again, you're serving, you don't lose any points. Vivian David now just taking over second server.
I'd like to see JW let Georgia take that ball that was up, because she can put that ball away. He came over, was reaching just a little too much. Nice Ernie there from Deckelbar. He reads that very well. And they continue to roll here in game number 2.
All right, we have a timeout here called from the Johnson duo. And again, I have played with my brother in tournaments before. I love my brother, but there is something about playing with family, a significant other, that changes the dynamic. Whether or not you want to admit it, it could be great. It could be good. A lot of people, you know, it's a little something extra that's hard to kind of overcome.
I always like to say, as an instructor, I've saved more marriages by splitting up husbands and wives and fiancés and boyfriends and girlfriends from playing with each other, just because of the fact that, like you just said, Lauren, there's a different dynamic. There's something that you can and can't say to certain people that you'd actually prefer not to say to certain people.
Yep. And, you know, Julie Johnson, she raised her kids well.
Yeah.
So, you know, they love each other. They have a great relationship. But, you know, when things are not going great, it can be a little something there.
And there's always the oddities, too, like the Newmans.
Exactly.
Oh, Deckelbar just too good. Johnson and Johnson trying to light Bar up, and his hands are just too good.
This is a match point here for Vivian David and Deckelbar. Good leave there from JW Johnson.
Nice battle. Yeah, nice battle there won by Georgia Johnson.
Let's see if Georgia Johnson can keep them rolling here, put a few more points on the board. Another match point here on Vivian David's paddle. And that will get it done. Vivian David, Deckelbar heading to our winner bracket final. Georgia Johnson, JW Johnson head to the consolation bracket. They are not done yet for the day. Let's see if they can battle their way back into the medal rounds. We will certainly keep an eye on them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be on court in our Franklin studio with our winners one more time before they head to that winner bracket final. Don't go anywhere. More action here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here. Once again, good to see you guys again. It's Deckelbar and Vivian David. They're heading to our winner bracket final after this. So, Vivian, we talk a lot, of course, about the mechanics of pickleball, the physicalness of it, but of course that mental aspect is so crucial as well. What do you say for yourself is kind of how do you reset maybe when you're frustrated? What's the mental game that you sort of focus on?
Well, it helps when I look over at Deckel and he's like, I do a stupid mistake, and I look over at him and he's like, it's okay. So I'm like, oh, it is okay.
So Deckelbar is your mental reset.
He's a very kind partner for sure. I just think that not getting down on yourself when you miss a few shots, just to kind of stay positive, because if you do run into like getting mentally down on yourself, it just starts to go downhill real fast. So it's just like, okay, you miss a few here and there, just take a break, take a timeout, and just keep on going. Mm-hmm.
Excellent. All right, you, sir, well known for the Ernie.
All right.
Helps that you're 7 feet tall.
Almost.
Almost is true. For the player that maybe, you know, they're a 4-0, 4-5, 5-0, they're working on earning, what would you say is maybe one thing that you would suggest they work on if they want to try and incorporate the Ernie a little bit more into their game?
Okay, usually for me, I just wait for Viv to set me up and then I go. But if you don't have Viv, I would say practice it a lot while drilling. Just work on the footwork and the timing. Try to see patterns of your opponents. But yeah, really try it out, because everybody thinks it's harder than it is. So try it out and you'll be surprised how much you can make it.
I have tried it occasionally. These little legs do not get me over that kitchen corner, I'll tell you that. I got to get tips from you.
You shuffle.
It's an act. It's a smoke and mirrors thing.
She gets more Ernies than me these days, so.
There you go. I love that you guys just like hype each other up every time, every tournament. It's like just this person. I love it. Well, thanks so much, guys. You are headed, of course, to the winter bracket final. We'll see you there. Good luck. We'll be back on court with more action here at the APP Punta Gorda Open right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here with a consolation bracket matchup. We have birthday girl Michelle Esquivel and Kyle Yates on the near end. They are taking on William Sobek and Alex Truong. This will be one match to 15. Our players will switch ends at 8.
0-0-1.
Again, whoever wins this stays alive. Loser will be done for the day.
Happy birthday, Michelle! Let's go! 1-0-1.
Nice job by Truong, and she handles everything coming her way from Esquivel and Yates. Kyle smiles over at Alex and says, nice shot.
Oh, just a little long there from Esquivel as she goes up the middle.
No, it was in.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought her face was a disappointment of going long. Excuse me, it was too far away. My angle was bad. I retract my statement.
So have some paddle changes on court, 3 of 4. Esquivel going from Engage to Carbon. William Sobek going from Paddle Tech to Adidas. And Truong going from Prince / Paddle Tech to Gamma.
All right. Nice pickup from Truong. Wow,
Yeah,
what
ball,
a great effort though.
Ball pops up for her nice and easy, and she just overhits it.
And again, Kyle Yates, tried and true Paddle Tech player from the beginning.
Never had to ask what he's using.
Exactly. Of course, he's repping that PB 1965 gear as well. They have a booth here at the tournament as well. If you're here, definitely check them out.
201.
Oh, that actually hit off kind of her chest area up into her hat. It didn't hit right into her face, just in case anyone was wondering.
301.
Esquivel with the lob attempt. That one does go a little long.
Yeah, as soon as she hit it too, she was shaking her head. Like that wasn't the decision she wanted to make at that moment.
302.
Nice inside out there from Sobek. Kind of surprising he's just a little. Talked to Sobek the other day about that paddle. Says just not very gritty. Likes the feel on it, but the face of it is very slick.
Definitely something I feel like pickleball players don't want. You always hear them talk about, you know, they want a very gritty paddle, get a lot of spin on it. So it'll be interesting to see if he sticks with that.
Second serve.
Let's go! Let's go!
1-3-2.
Dave Bridges, Gary Downing, please check in at the check-in
Sobek
desk.
and Truong,
We are waiting for you.
both
Dave
teens
Bridges,
as well,
Gary
part of our
Downing, please
next
check in at the
generation
check-in desk.
coming up into the sport.
Dan
Sobek
Erickson,
is
please check in
17,
at the check-in
Truong
desk. Dan
16.
Erickson.
3-1-2.
3-1-2. Neither team able to pull away yet here in the beginning of this match to 15.
Wow, what a dig from Kyle Yates right there, and Michelle Esquivel. Just to get both of those balls back up and over. Sobek tries to do a little too much with that last ball.
4-1-2.
Oh, what a poach there from Kyle Yates as he sits in the middle, makes himself big, and a timeout here from Truong and Sobek down 5-1 here in game one.
Yeah, and you could hear Yates tell Michelle Esquivel, great setup on that last exchange. So that is, of course, what it is about as well. Not just that put away, but either your partner or yourself kind of setting yourself up for that put away opportunity. It's really such a crucial part of the rally.
Kyle's over here just, he's playing second fiddle to the birthday girl. There's nothing Kyle can do right now.
We got the crowd. The crowd singing happy birthday to Michelle. Happy birthday to Gotta love Kathy, fan extraordinaire, getting our crowd to serenade Michelle Esquivel here on her birthday.
Time in. 5-1-2.
All right, Bob Unitich gets us back from the timeout. Oh, a little change up here. Truong and Sobek have switched sides.
Right there, that's the ball that we talked about with Sobek, and him and I were discussing the other night, that ball that you want to grip on the paddle. He doesn't have it just yet on that paddle. A little slick.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
So Sobek just finished that off because the ball off the tape was out. But a nice ball nonetheless. Side out.
1-6-1. Second serve.
And of course, a lot of pros are in the Florida area, so we have, I think, a lot of little hometown love for a lot of these players.
Yeah, you're right. Fort Myers for Kyle Yates, Naples for Michelle Esquivel, and Key West for William Sobek. Alex Truong, the lone non-Florida native. Oh, what a job by Cal Yates. And it's just so hard to teach those reflexes like that, and how he's able to get on top of that ball. He just jabs at it a little bit to get that down.
6-2-1.
Yeah, Esquivel sees that middle, and that's like her seeing red. She's going there all day.
Esquivel and Yates looking to get that 8th point and trigger the end change here in this match to 15. Oh.
Good counter from Sobek, kind of jams up Esquivel a little bit.
Very awkward spot. You can see Michelle just could not handle that, couldn't get the paddle in the correct position fast enough.
By Yates right there in the middle. He's smiling because
he is holding it together.
Yep, read it perfectly in the middle. Ball just took off his paddle. Might have been going out there. Truong plays it, but nothing she can do right there.
All
right, 2-7-2. Let's see if Sobek and Truong can get a little something going here.
She's deadly from that side. I've always said it, especially in women's doubles, when you're able to put Michelle Esquivel on the left side, that two-handed backhand that she has, she can do so much with it.
Second serve. Seven, two, two. Side out.
Couple opportunities missed here for Yates and Esquivel to get the end change. 3 opportunities to be exact.
Still a little trouble getting over that hump. Let's see if Truyong and Sobek can take advantage.
Can't let these youngsters linger around. They'll get right back in this and
3-7-1.
give you headaches.
Second serve. Three, 7-2.
Got away with that right there.
Oh, goodness. It was such a great setup, too, and then just a little collision there in the middle.
7-3-1.
They got saved as Alex hits that out ball. Let's see if they can finally get that end change. Kyle was like, oh, never mind, I wasn't there. And they do.
He wanted to jump in front of that backhand, too. Michelle jumps in front of Kyle to take that away from him right there, and you're going to get the end change.
It's the birthday girl. You gotta let her.
Give her the gift.
Gotta give it to her. All right, so we have that end change here as Esquivel and Yates finally get to that 8th point. They will switch ends here, finish off this match. On the far end, William Sobek, Alex Truyong will conclude this match on the near end. Wyatt Stone coming over and giving a little coaching here to Alex.
Juniors coaching juniors here.
I love it.
Temperature here outside in Punta Gorda, Florida, 87 degrees. It's very humid, and for Pickleplex standards, it is very calm out here wind-wise. Usually it's pretty windy here.
Got some cloud cover, so that's nice.
Time in. 8-3-1.
All right, Yates and Esquivel continue serving here now on the far end. Again, this is one match to 15. One of these teams looking to stay alive here.
Yeah.
Esquivel with the 1-2 combo right there to continue their roll.
9-3-1.
Yeah, just some unforced errors here from Sobek and Truyong.
Score is 11-3-1.
And Yates and Esquivel rolling here on this bottom half of the bracket.
And we'll have a second final timeout here for Truyong and Sobek, our number 18 seeded team here today in Pro Mixed Doubles. We just saw our first semifinal before this. Our other semifinal is set, as we mentioned. Dylan Frazier and Simone Jardim taking on Maggie Raminzi and Zane Navertil. I believe we will have that coming up next. Stay tuned. It's not 100% fact yet, but I believe that is the case. Again, if you haven't yet, go to social media and wish Michelle Esquivel a very happy birthday.
15 seconds!
So we are hearing from the truck that that matchup with Maggie Raminzi and Zane Navarto will be taking on Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier. Next here on Championship
And the best part
Court.
is we're not just saying truck facetiously anymore.
It's an actual
There's
truck.
an actual truck. Boxcar Productions stepping up their game. We got a trailer. It's pretty amazing, as is this rally.
Kyle just so good. I mean, you just can't get anything past him. Hands are so good. And the timeout just doesn't do anything right now for Truong and Sobek.
12-3-1.
Kyle going with his forehand inside out right there. Sobek has seen that before, so.
You often see Kyle Yates too, especially when he can kind of sense the end is coming. He can get a little impatient sometimes, try and force things, so see if he can just kind of stay calm and finish this out here. And on a very random note, I see Austin Gridley on the court next to us about to play with Susanna Barr. He has shaved off his beard. I didn't even recognize him. He is an entirely new person.
A couple balls that Truong has played.
It can be so hard to pull off of balls though, because it happens so quickly and your reflexes just kind of take over. You go for that ball and your brain tells you about a half a second too late that that ball's going out.
3-12-2.
Just long on the two-handed backhand there from William Sobek, and a quick side out here to Esquivel and Yates.
12-3-1.
Just pulled a little wide there from Truong. Let's see if they can just kind of stay in this.
13-3-1.
And so Sobek has that right there because Esquivel hits a top spin cross-court forehand dink. It does go wide enough, but he goes off the post.
Just kind of misjudged the angle there just a little bit. And with that, Michelle Esquivel and Kyle Yates continue on here while William Sobek and Alex Truong had a really nice showing here today, but they will be done for the day. We will take a short break here on Championship Court, and as we mentioned, that second semifinal match is coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action here at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball, right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Do you know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back here to Championship Court in Punta Gorda, Florida. We are here at Pickleplex at the APP Punta Gorda Open. Semifinal number 2 about to take place here on Championship Court. Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier, our number 1 seed, taking on Maggie Remenzi and Zane Navratil, your 5 seed, with a shot at Vivian David and Deco Barr in the winner's bracket final. As you can see there, David and Barr moved on, taking down JW and Georgia Johnson. Jardim and Frazier took down Rutger and Hewitt, while Remenzi and Navratil took out the team you just saw win, Michelle Esquivel and Kyle Yates. We thank you guys for joining us here today and the rest of the weekend here on Championship Court in beautiful Punta Gorda, Florida. We are in the upper 80s all weekend. Clear skies, great pickleball, and another semifinal about to happen. Andy Jones, our favorite red-headed referee, USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call here. Andy, one of the best in the business. As I said, Jardim and Frazier, your number 1 seed today, have been challenged a little, but have made adjustments along the way to earn the right to be here in this semifinal matchup. And on the other side of the net, Remenzi and Navratil took out Becky Ryan and Brendan Long in the second round, 11-6, 11-0, and then dispatched Esquivel and Yates in 3. Navratil using the tape there to get the winner and an early side out.
Did you mention Andy Jones is our USA Pickleball Certified Referee? It's always a good match when Andy Jones is in the house.
Nice attack there from Jarjim as she reaches in, take that ball out of the air. Gets that ball off her heels, does Jarjim there.
Oh, what a pickup from Frazier.
Oh, and Frazier able to get on top of that. Go inside out, but what defense there from Jarjim and Frazier.
It's unbelievable. Good slide over there from Navratil as he takes that with his forehand. Gets them the side out.
Good adjustment from Remenzi, but unfortunately not able to do much with that as it gets popped up.
Oh, and Navratil tries to catch that. So Frazier put that in a great spot right at his stomach.
Tough ball
on the floor trying to get that.
That's a tough ball for her to do anything with from that position. Remenzi keeps that ball nice and tight to the net. Jarjim's full extension trying to reach that.
Navratil just a little too low as he tries to slice that backhand cross court.
Good spot there from Frazier as he 1-2 combos that. As he comes in there too, he doesn't try and do too much with that. Finds the hole in the middle, just places that ball there.
Winner of this match heads to the winner bracket final, where they will take on Vivian David and Dekel Bar.
Please report immediately and directly to your court. You will meet your referee or your court match starter. Thank you.
Navratil's still trying to find his way a little bit right now with his thirds. Missed a couple. See if he can make an adjustment here. Jarjim goes off the tape right there. Remenzi all over the block. But when that ball just clips the tape, changes direction by a couple inches.
Good leave there from Jarjim as ball's going wide.
Just a reminder. Yeah, I'm sorry. Apologize. Out. Thank you for the call. Did you see it, Annie? Excuse me? 401.
Nice lob there from Jarjim, and Navratil is not happy.
I love that he's able to get that out of the air, and he does it at the right time, but just Just tried to do a little too much and be too cute with it down the line instead of just keeping it in play.
Again, we've seen Navratil play a few times with Andrea Koop. So not as many times with her sister, Maggie Remenzi, but
well, that ball right there not coming back off the paddle of Navratil, taking out all his frustration on that last overhead.
just leaving the ball up just a little too high from both Remenzi and Navratil right now. Just getting put on their heels a little bit here in game one as Georgiem and Frazier chip away.
Another third missed by Navratil. Not dialed in yet with that third. He'll get there. There's a good one right there from Zane.
Oh, tries to get out of the way. That ball off his shoulder and side of the head.
Georgiem instantly apologizing. Navratil looking, turns back around and goes, no, don't worry about it. My fault
No
for
big.
not getting out of the way.
Exactly. He should be apologizing to her.
And a timeout here from Remenzi and Navratil as they are down 8-0 here in game number one. Need to fix something and fix it quick, even if not for game one, but into game two here, as they have a big hole to surmount here in game number one.
Absolutely, and I believe we will see all four of these players in New York City, Dominic, for our Memorial Day extravaganza, if you will. You can see that QR code whenever that comes up on the screen. You can just take a picture of that with your phone. It'll take you right to the registration page. Plan to join us. It's going to be an unbelievable weekend at a historical venue. The highlight, some might say, of the pickleball season. All right, let's see if Navratil and Remenzi can find a little magic here in game one still, or if they will need to do so in game two. Now Georgiem and Frazier up and in front. First step will be getting on the board here.
Nice insert there from Frazier, but just hits the top of the tape. I like him stepping in there, his forehand side.
Navratil and Remenzi have broken the seal, and they keep it going. This time, Georgiem actually hits the deck.
It's pure attack mode there from Remenzi and Navratil, that whole point.
I'd love to see that more.
Nice.
Navratil leaves that, lets it drop.
Yeah, that's a nice punch block though from Georgiem, keeping him back.
is there. Just where he wants to be on that overhead from Frazier.
9-2-1.
Zane with the little cut forehand right there. Going backhand side on Frazier. Gets the pop up and the put away. I like the little change there from Navratil. Didn't see much of that shot.
Oh, Navratil thought he was going to finish it with that. When it comes back, and Remenzi, I think, who also thought he was finishing it there, wasn't prepared to go get that next shot.
And that's a difference of 1/4 of an inch. That ball dropping on your side or being a winner.
Oh, Maggie Remenzi. She can get frustrated with herself, that's for sure. All right, this is a game point. Navratil and Remenzi fight off a couple opportunities here. Little collision there from Frazier and Jardim ends up working out for him. Another game point opportunity.
Great angles there from Navratil, using the sidelines to his advantage. First to the short side, then the far side.
Oh, just barely ekes over the net.
Nice counter there from Navratil, and they fight off a 3rd game point. With the ATP defended by Jardim, and he gets that next one off the court, then can't handle the 3rd, and still not able to make any headway. Jardim and Frazier with 2 more game point opportunities, and they will only need one of them this time. Taking game 1 11-2. Let's see how Remenzi and Navratil can adjust here going into game 2. Don't go anywhere. Game number 2 of the semifinal match here at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball, when we return.
Welcome back, everyone, to this semifinal matchup here at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here courtside for the weekend. It is mixed doubles day. And we are seeing some amazing matches here so far today. And as a reminder, we will play all the way through to our gold medal match today. Maggie Raminzi and Zane Navratil on the far end. Fell in game 1, 11-2 to Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier. Winner of this match heads to the winner bracket final, where they will take on Vivian David and Deckel Barr. Can Jargim and Frazier get there in 2 games? Or can Navratil and Raminzi make those adjustments needed here to force that 3rd game?
Great setup there from Jargim. She goes behind Navratil, forces the pop-up, and the put away by Frazier.
Definitely saw uncharacteristically high amount of unforced errors from Navratil and Raminzi in game 1. Let's see if they can tighten that up. Nice job, just like that.
Nice little hands battle there between Raminzi and Jargim.
Again, we saw it earlier in the day as well with Simone Jargim when they are stacking and she is kind of taking the long route up to the net. You can see them try and force her to get there quickly to hit that ball. Sometimes she's struggled a couple times getting there and getting a good shot.
Well, what she needs to do right here, she needs to return this ball flat, meaning right down the line to Maggie, and allows her more time. See if she makes the adjustment. She does, and she goes to Navratil, but she closed ground much better because she returned slower.
Nice poach there from Navratil. Good get from Raminzi on the lob from Simone. And they are up 4-1 here in game 2. Certainly a better effort being made. Ooh.
What hands from Dylan Frazier. I mean, that ball's going to go
goodness.
through his chest on the drive from Navratil.
Needed a radar gun on that one. Good read there from Navratil.
So he's got 2 options there. He can either really go at Jargim as she's about to Ernie, or he can go that inside foot, and he goes inside foot. Frazier doesn't cover.
Good eye. That's one of the errors Navratil cannot afford to make. Oh my gosh.
Great recovery by Jargim. recovery by Jargine, but what a get from Frazier to keep him in that point.
We're all tied up. Navratil and Remenzi really need to lock it up here in game 2 and not allow Jargine and Frazier back out in front here, which could smell disaster.
Smell.
I bet disaster
Similar.
smells gross too,
Similar.
so
I bet it does.
I think it still applies. All right, looks like we are going to have a ball change here. We have a cracked ball. Oh, a little miscommunication there, I think. It's one of those you're both going for it, and then you think your partner's getting it, and then you both kind of don't go for it.
Nice leave from Jargine. Much better returns too from her right now. She's getting a little air underneath her returns, which is giving herself more time to get to that kitchen line. And when Dylan Frazier's up at that kitchen line, you watch what he does is he hits down on the ball so well, and it just makes everything that much more difficult for his opponents when he's able to get on top of that ball and hit down. Gets Navratil.
You really see a little frustration peeking through here for Navratil and Remenzi, as obviously game 1 did not go as well. They're doing much better here in game 2, but I think this is a good timeout as they are kind of feeling it slipping away ever so slightly here. They've done so much better here in game 2. Is it just a matter of cutting down on the unforced errors we've seen?
Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing is they have cut down on them going into the second game. That's why they're only 2 down. They were at 5, tied it up nicely, but now Jargine and Frazier starting to pull away a little bit, and Remenzi and Navratil sensing that, call this timeout right here. Big side out here, got to get this, can't give up any more points. Return a serve. Yeah, can't have that mistake out of the timeout like that.
8-5-1.
Oh, ball.
Yeah, these unforced errors are killing Remenzi and Navratil right now, and 2 points away are Jargine and Frazier.
Talking to Vivian David after their last matchup, she mentioned for herself, you know, how important it is to mentally be able to stay positive, kind of shake off those errors, not let them kind of catch you into a sinkhole.
15. If you are not already there, Brian Wolfie Wolf and Gary Downing, court 15, please. Second and final call.
Oh, Navratil is ready and waiting. He gets that two-handed backhand so beautifully, and then the setup just dumps in the net, unfortunately.
Nice drop there from Navratil, and again, he sensed Jardim getting to that spot late.
6-9-2. That's so bad.
And they're not out of it. They're back within 2 here. You can sense a little life here for Navratil and Remenzi.
7-9-2.
Nice change of pace there from Navratil as he goes one-handed backhand down the line, and they're now within 1 at 8-9 here in game number 2, game that Remenzi and Navratil need to force a game 3.
And there's that frustration out of Remenzi. You can see there she misses that serve long. Doesn't give up any points, but unfortunately gives them the side out and an opportunity here to potentially close out this match.
Waiting for Jardim to go inside out with one of these forehands.
Oh, that looked wide.
Yep.
Jardim's there, of course, for the ATP in case it does hit that line, but didn't need it, and so we have a first match point.
Oh, what a shot. Right down the middle there from
Gorgeous
Jardim.
way to close it out. So Simone Jardim, Dylan Frazier head to the winner bracket final where they take on Vivian David and Deckel Bar. Zane Navratil and Maggie Remenzi will drop to our consolation bracket, hope to work their way back into the medal rounds. We will be playing all the way through the gold medal here today, so stick with us. More amazing pickleball action when we return to the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball right after this.
People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone, to this gorgeous sunshiny day here in Punta Gorda, Florida. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here at the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. We have another consolation bracket match coming your way here as we are working through our bracket here in Pro Mixed Doubles today. We have our number 4 seed, birthday girl once again, Michelle Esquivel and partner Kyle Yates. They are taking on Anna Bright and Gabriel Tardio. Anna Bright, 22 years old, played tennis at the University of California. Gabriel Tardio, 16 years old, so he has not yet gone to college. So we'll certainly keep you guys updated on where and when that happens. But of course, they play a lot together with the Johnson family, AKA Julie Johnson, J.W. Johnson, Georgia Johnson. This is one match to 15. Again, we're in the consolation bracket, so this is to stay alive here today as these teams are working their way, hoping to get into that bronze medal match in this double elimination format. We will have our winner bracket match coming up immediately following this match, so definitely stay tuned. That will be coming up next. Again, that is Simone Jargin and Dylan Frazier taking on Deckel Bar and Vivian David. So that is going to be a fabulous match. Both of those teams already in the medal rounds. One of those teams will head to gold after that winner bracket final, one to bronze. And again, both of these teams are hoping to get a spot back in that bronze medal match. Looks like we will be kicking off here momentarily. Bright and Tardio are our number 19 seeded team here. They took out Retger and Hewitt 15-11 to get here to play Esquivel and Yates. Again, some people at home may have seen Gabriel play already. He's been around the pro circuit a little bit the last year. So excited to continue to see him upcoming. He is one of our next gen players as well. This is my first time seeing Anna Bright play. Excited to see her.
Nice attack there from Kyle Yates. Anna Bright instantly with hands on hips going, all right, now I see what's coming. Couple balls off the tape right there, benefiting Bright and Tardio. Nice job by Tardio, sitting there in the middle waiting for that speed up, and good patience by Bright staying in that point right there.
Good hands.
Tardio going forehand, little inside out flick right there. Esquivel and Yates ready for it.
I think we have a news helicopter covering this amazing tournament going overhead. Getting some good footage.
Good setup by Yates as he goes inside, but can't finish the outside portion of that 1-2 combo.
I'm loving this. Anna Bright, she's fired up no matter what. You can see she is a real competitor. Just being very encouraging to her partner. She came to play. Nice blocks there from Esquivel. Oh.
That's the problem with the ball off the tape right there. So it changes your mindset, right? You're thinking fast, fast, fast. All of a sudden the ball clips the tape. Now you have to immediately adjust to that ball slow, and you got to get on top of that.
Esquivel and Yates playing very loose, very confidently, very aggressive right now. And it is working for them. We have a timeout here called by Anna Bright and Gabriel Tardio. So they are trailing 6-0 here in this match to 15. They only have one shot at it here. There is no game 2. To make any adjustments, they need to be made during this match. First team to 8 will trigger the end change here in this match to 15.
Yeah, score is 6-0, but Bright and Tardio right there with these points. They're in every
Absolutely.
point. They're not getting dominated. But Esquivel and Yates, you know, kind of showing their veteran attributes right now. And what I'm seeing a lot of right now is Kyle Yates on the attack. She's on
Agreed.
those toes, on that front foot, even in the backhand. And there it is again. And again, he's
keeping them so low, too.
Yeah,
Really
he's-
good shots.
He's just on the attack right now. I like it. He's forcing Anna Bright to try and do something. He's forcing the action. And that's what Tardio needs to do. Tardio needs to protect his partner.
Absolutely. Insert himself just a little bit more here. He's got that length, very tall, long reach. Agreed. I'd like to see him be a little more aggressive. Oh, little slice down into the net there from Esquivel. She shakes it off like, I don't know what happened there, just like everybody else.
Well, Bright and Tardio finally on the board here. See if they can string a few together. Nice hands battle, but again, the team that's able to get that ball down is able to get on top there, and that is Esquivel and Yates. That's just all Kyle Yates speeding that ball up, and they're going to change ends here. Up 8-1 are Esquivel and Yates.
Indeed, so we will change ends. Anna Bright and Gabriel Tardio head to the far end to finish off this match. And I don't know if it's just me picking up a little bit of this, but I'm sensing a little, not necessarily gamesmanship between Bright and Yates, but they're definitely a little bit like, we're gonna do some battle here. And I think Bright is proving, you know, she's not afraid to go at Yates. She's not afraid to see what he can do. It's not necessarily working out for her every time, but I think Yates certainly picking on her a little bit. And again, I think we'll see Yates and Esquivel in New York City. Get on there. Registration is filling up fast. All right, let's see right now, though, if Yates and Esquivel can get one step closer to getting back into that bronze medal match here.
Take it.
And Tardio was kind of in between, almost thinking about going for that full Ernie, and he was halfway in between and got handcuffed.
Yeah,
nice little attack from
spot.
Yates. Nice ball.
Yates is playing very well. Sometimes his sort of impatience or over aggressiveness can get him in trouble sometimes, but right now it's working for him, and that is how Kyle Yates plays his best. When he gets to kind of play very aggressively and play well while he's doing that.
Yeah, and that's it. And, he's just, the difference right now is he's on his toes and attacking, right? And so, yes, he is going right at Bright a lot. And reason being is because they're flat right up against, face on each other, right? So they're straight across, straight up from each other. So he's attacking her.
That's it.
Tardio. Yep, on top of that ball. Bright going right back at Yates. So.
And the thing is, because of Yates and the type of player he is, if Bright and Tardio can force him to make a couple errors, that could potentially derail this confidence run that he's on right now. A little net cord, unfortunately, for Bright.
That's a good sign, though, for Kyle Yates, is that he stayed in that point longer right there. He didn't try and force something. He got aggressive on a ball he could be aggressive with. He didn't try and force it.
Take it.
Oh, nice effort from Esquivel there.
Kyle yelling at Michelle to go.
He screamed her over to get that ball.
As she got there, just not much she can do with it.
Yeah.
The problem is you think that's a good shot because it's her backhand, but Esquivel loves it. She sits on it, and she's daring you to try and speed that up in the middle right there so she can do exactly that. A little ambitious there on that shot.
And again, they are up 10-3, so you're probably going to see a little ambition here and there as they feel like they have the wiggle room to do so. Nice coverage of the middle there from Tardios. Esquivel tried to sneak it between them.
Great hands from Bright.
Looks like Bright she was a bit of a slow starter here in this match, and it really seems like she's kind of gotten into a groove now, at least with herself in the game she wants to be playing.
And you're exactly right, Lauren. She is playing better. She's playing her game right now. They do have a mountain to climb here as far as being down by 6, but she's playing points out a lot better right now. Does need to stay away from that middle right there, though.
She's doing a little better on the resetting in the hands battles. Again, is it too little too late at this point? We will see. But Esquivel and Yates have been at 10 now for a while.
Yes!
Tardio gets some love off the tape right there, and see if they can hold one more here and maybe chip away at this lead.
Go! ATP! Go!
Oh, what an angle from Kyle Yates right there as he's towing that kitchen line, leans in and hits such a sharp angle. Nobody's getting that one.
Really nice rally on both sides there.
Go!
Winner of this match gets JW and Georgia Johnson.
Oh, we have a timeout here called by, Yates and Michelle. Yates is limping. He's limping over to the side here. I wonder if he tweaked something. Ooh.
Well, we'll see here as it's a side out to Brighton Tardio after this timeout. See how Yates is when they come back in. But you were right, kind of limping over a little bit to the sideline.
I didn't necessarily see what he did that might have tweaked that. Definitely, as Yates and Esquivel are chatting here during this timeout, they're standing right by the booth. We get to listen in a little bit. Looks like Yates is talking to Esquivel about covering the middle a little bit more. He mentioned moving to the right does not feel good. Again, I didn't really see what he did, but he definitely did something. So we'll see if he can hang in here. If Esquivel can kind of pick up the slack coming in from this timeout. See if Brighton Tardio take advantage of this opening.
And so Esquivel and Yates, they switch sides. So they put Esquivel's forehand in the middle.
And that could be exactly what is being exposed right now because of the slight injury Yates has, the switch, mixing things up at this point. Oh, she had exactly what she wanted.
And that's it, Esquivel. Yates just get one more ball back over. Force the mistake. Yeah, you're watching Kyle come up to the kitchen line, kind of almost skip through that transition area instead of running up.
It's definitely that right ankle that he has done something to. Oh my goodness, what a pickup. Good cover there from Tardio.
Wow, what work from Esquivel and Yates throughout that point. There was a ball Kyle got on that sideline I thought was behind him. He ends up playing that ball back into a good position.
We'll see what Esquivel and Yates decide to do in terms of which side they go to here.
We're going to stay here, keeping Esquivel on that left strong side right now.
Take it, take it.
Wow. Oh, what a hands battle there between Yates and Tardio.
Kyle instantly turns around, gives big thumbs up to Tardio. He likes that battle right there. And respect for the youngster from the veteran Kyle Yates. Now the lady's about to get into it, but.
And you know, we talk so much about, you know, pickleball being this kind of nice, friendly, everyone loves each other, and that might be true. But during matches, when things are on the line, it's in the heat of competition, you know, I think Brighton Tardio know perhaps Yates tweaked something, and it's kind of like you're smelling blood in the water and you got to go after it. There's no laying off. If you sense a weakness, you have to exploit that if it means you moving on or not.
We didn't come to make friends, we brought our own. So, you know what? You paid to play in a tournament, we're playing for some money. We can be friends after.
And it's super unfortunate because you can tell that timeout that Yates and Esquivel took because of the tweak of the ankle has shifted the momentum here. It's not necessarily that Brighton Tardio are fully in control, but they are closing the gap and fast.
Oh, what hands by Tardio there.
And again, they put Yates back on that left side after a couple points didn't go their way. But Brighton Tardio back within 2 here, nipping at the heels.
Oh. I mean, great read, good anticipation there from Tardio. He wanted to put that way and put an exclamation point on that. That's the difference between a veteran and a newcomer is knowing what to do with that ball. Don't do too much with it. You got plenty of time to put it away.
Yeah, you don't need to put 110% on it.
And a great side out there from Esquivel and Yates.
All right, Esquivel and Yates gonna get fired up here. Yates back on that right side.
That's a veteran move right there from Esquivel on the Ernie. She knows that Bright doesn't want to go cross court to Yates right there, so she reads that.
And it's, you do wonder if Bright and Tardio maybe don't realize that Yates hurt himself a little bit, because if I'm Bright and I do know that, don't you think she should be going really hard cross court with Yates since he can't move as well to that right side?
Yeah, but even if he's not, or you don't know,
it is
you have to.
Yates.
But yes, but you have to keep him honest. So you do have to go behind. You can go behind and go to him. Just make sure it's not a ball that he can attack. So she's not recognizing that he's straddling the center service line right now, and she's made a couple mistakes right here.
And again, that does. She's a newer player on the pro scene, kind of working her way into this level. It takes time. It takes building some experience, some exposure to these higher level players that have been around the game for a long time. And even if they don't come out on top here, building blocks, valuable learning tools that you can carry on into your next match. Oh. Oh my goodness. Another fantastic hands battle. All 4 players got a piece of that.
Take it! Yeah!
Oh.
Wow, that's nice. Kyle's fired up here. He knows game and match point is on their paddle right now at 14-9.
They have had to work for it, though. Bright and Tardio are certainly not letting them have this easy. Sails it just long.
Oh, and you see Anna Bright look right at Tardio and kind of a big exhale. And she's like, thank goodness that ball went out, because they both just looked at each other.
Good coverage in the middle again.
Again, Tardio just ready for the speed ups. So they're going to put Esquivel back on that strong side.
Oh, just long. Really nice spot, though, from Bright. She had what she wanted. Just a hair over hits it. Unforced error from Esquivel. This is a critical point in this match. They do have that match point if they can get the side out, but Brighton Tardio now back within 3.
Esquivel was in between, whether she wanted to rip that or kind of drop that. I think because of that in-between shot, that ball ends up floating wide. Huge point right here.
Take it.
Yep, ball just wide right there.
All right, that ball's called wide. Esquivel thought that caught a line. Our ref is not able to overrule that call.
And within 1 here of tying this up, they were just down 14-9. No timeout here from Esquivel and Yates. They're going to ride this out here. That's almost getting baited into what Esquivel wants, right? So you almost think that she's pulled wide.
Yep.
She's daring you to flip that ball in the middle so she can rip that two-hander. She does it right there, and the winner. Match point number 2 here for Esquivel and Yates. Do not like that decision from Tardio. Do not like it. He brought them up.
Yeah.
He had all opportunity to keep them back, but he brings them up. And it is ball game 15-13, Esquivel and Yates.
What an unbelievable match, though, for Anna Bright and Gabriel Tardio. What a fabulous job from the 2 newcomers on the scene. Yates and Esquivel go on to face Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson in their next consolation bracket matchup. Again, we'll have that winner bracket final coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere here at the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
All right, welcome back to Championship Court. I am with Michelle Esquivel and Kyle Yates on their consolation victory over Anna Bright and Gabriel Tardio. Kyle, start with you. Early on, you put a lot of pressure on Anna Bright, straight up, got a lead, and then they started to come back a little. She was handling pretty much a lot of what you brought at her. Like,
sure. Well, I just want to test them early, obviously. I've never played either one of them before, and gosh, they played really well. I figured I'd try to overwhelm them early, maybe shake their confidence, and I think I kind of got away with it for a little bit, and then they just came back, and Anna got fired up and just started crushing balls. Gabe's hands are unreal, so we tried to kind of overpower him, but it really wasn't working, so we ended up having some long, good firefights. So it was a lot of fun. We kind of weathered the storm.
no, absolutely, and you did. And Michelle, and we were talking off air, you love when someone thinks they got you in the middle on that backhand side, right? And it seemed like Anna pulled you wide a couple times, and you recover nicely in the middle. You're looking for that backhand there?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm always looking for that backhand, and you know the key is having the patience to do that, and who's going to be more patient in the long run. So I think that helped us out, and Kyle was playing amazing, and our opponents were very, very great like competitors, and I'm going to see them in the future. So good luck to them, and yeah, it was fun.
All right, and Kyle, moving forward, JW and Georgia Johnson next round. What are you looking for in that matchup?
We're playing a lot of juniors today. I feel so old. First round we play Christian Keenum Jr., and then we play Will Sobek and Alex Strong, and then we just,
You're going for all the young guys.
and then yeah, and Gabe. I mean, all these young kids coming up, and they're so good and have so much spunk and energy. So we're just gonna try to be high energy. I know, J-Dub doesn't miss much. He's got fast hands, but he acts like he's asleep. We're not gonna act like we're asleep. We're coming out with as much energy as possible because I feel like that's really the only way to beat them.
All right, well, congratulations, Michelle. Kyle, moving on. The day that we ever thought that we'd be calling Kyle Yates old in this matchup is absolutely crazy, but they're moving on to face JW and Georgia Johnson next round. We're going to take a quick commercial break here at the APP Punta Gorda Open. When we come back, winners bracket final. Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier taking on Vivian David and Deckel Barr. Don't go anywhere.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hello, we're back, everyone, to the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. As you can see there on our gorgeous sign, Dylan Frazier modeling it there. We have our winner bracket final coming up momentarily. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here on the mics all weekend long. We have a fabulous matchup here. Mike Baumgardner will be our USA Pickleball certified ref. You can see he's out there in bouncer mode, ready to roll some heads if need be.
Nobody's messing with Mike.
I love Mike. So we have Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier on the far end. Looks like they will be receiving serve first. Vivian, David, and Deckelbar will be on the near end. I believe they will start us off serving.
We stuck to the seeds correctly, 1 versus 2 here in the winner's bracket final. Jardim and Frazier are 1 seed, and David and Barr are 2 seed.
You can see here as they made their way through the bracket here to the winner bracket final. David and Barr had to take down Whitwell and Farias, and then Johnson and Johnson to get here, while Jardim and Frazier took down Retker Hewitt, and then Navertil Raminzi. And we're off and running here. Again, winner of this match heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze. We will play all the way through to our gold medal match today and every day this weekend. There's a little mid kick there from David. It's really great exchange there, though, between both teams. Georgine and Frazier strike first on the board, though. Ooh, good leave there from Barr.
(102).
The only thing we didn't have there was a lob. There's everything. There was earnies, there was overheads, there was putaways. I mean, just everything throughout that point.
I was watching that the whole time just thinking, ooh, this match is going to be fun. I mean, come on.
0-2-1.
Oh.
Just long there off the paddle of Dekel Barr as he hits midway up the fence on the backside.
You said that so seriously. I was like, that was funny. It made me laugh out loud. I lolled, as the kids say. Oh, there's the lob. Oh.
And that's a great lob from Georgine. Dekel Barr is every bit of 6'4", 6'5". If you can get a ball up and over him, makes it very difficult. And what that was a volley lob. She didn't let that hit the ground. She sucked everyone in to think that she was thinking when she lobs that up and over.
Second serve.
Again, it's about mid-80s here in Punta Gorda, Florida. Not a lot of breeze. Feels warmer than that, so it's definitely a toasty one here for our players. Goes for that backhanded ATP, just a little short.
(3-0-2).
Nice, and that's what they need to do. Continue to score points here. The difference maker in this match is going to be when the ball is on and in the hands of Dekel Barr on his serve. What can Frazier and Georgine do with it? Can they handle it? Right now they handled it the first time around, and now they're gaining points.
Oh, there's the lob again. Beautifully done.
Go again. Go again.
A little frustration there from Barr as they're not able to get back in that point, and it's a 6-0 lead here for, or 5-0 lead here for Frazier and Georgine.
And again, the play is very close. Simone and Dylan are, again, just kind of chipping away a point at a time. Barr and David have had the serve. They haven't been able to convert that into any points yet. But again, Georgine and Frazier are not running away with it. It's not this huge momentum swing. They're just kind of staying patient, doing what they need to do. It's just a matter of, you know, Vivian and Deckel just executing where they haven't yet. So as you can see there, that wind sock, no movement really at all. So I'm sure a little breeze would have been nice for our players. Of course, I'm sure they're glad. A lot of times in southern Florida, it's very windy. So I'm sure they're happy it's not swirling around. But again, very little cloud cover, so these players are definitely feeling the heat here in Punta Gorda, Florida.
5-0-2.
Back in from the timeout.
Point.
And Frazier and Jardim continue point by point here.
6-0-2.
Paul Coletta. Paul Coletta, please report to court 16. Paul Coletta, this is your... Sorry, Paul, these are court 6. Paul Coletta, the court 6. This is your second and final call.
And just some unforced errors here from Barr and David. Unfortunate, but again, too, this is a 2 out of 3. Time to fix this. But need to get something going here at the end of game 1. Maybe that's the key right there. They can get something rolling here and get on the board.
0-7-1. Second serve.
It was just a slight bit of hesitation out of Barr. It looked like he leaned and then he stopped. Then he continued to go.
0-7-2.
No.
Nice handle there by Jardim on the Barr serve.
You can see it's what makes pickleball so interesting is because you're playing multiple matches throughout the day. You can see a team just absolutely dominate in one match and then be dominated in the next. And we really haven't seen Barr and David come up against this kind of a struggle yet today. Obviously, they're playing the #1 seeded team. I would expect this to be a little bit closer than it is right now, but again, we're seeing a lot of those unforced errors right now from Barr and David that we haven't seen yet today.
Great construction there throughout that point by Dylan Frazier.
9-0-1.
Nice jump there.
Second serve.
Kathy likes what she sees.
9-0-2.
They need to get the ball back and do that on their serve, however. Get some points along with it.
No.
Sorry, Deckel.
Point.
Deckel has a laugh as that ball going way out, but he can't get his hand out of the way off his wrist.
10-0-2.
And a 10-0 lead here for Jardim and Frazier.
Side out. Zero, 10-1. Point.
All right, they avoid the pickle.
1-10-1.
A little hesitation out of David right there. She went to go reset that ball flat down the line, and she saw Frazier coming just a little. And so she tried to drop that in perfectly.
1-10-2. Point.
Just wide.
Frazier thought it was good. I think he was... You never see a lot of argument out of Frazier, though, one way or the other. So lets the call stand as out.
3-10-2.
I thought Barr had an opportunity early in that on the short return
Agreed.
from Jardim to attack, and he chose not to. He chose to drop. I'd have rather seen him attack that ball.
Game point here.
Let's go.
Second serve. Ten, 3-2. Side out.
All right, they hold off 2 game points here. Again, a lot of work to make up here for David and Barr.
3-10-1. Come on.
And David caught that ball a little bit behind her. As you see her go right back to, yeah, I need to hit that out in front of me a little more.
Side out.
Barr with the two-hander looks at David and goes, I tried.
10-3-1.
I got it.
Taken there between the ladies. Vivian David comes out on top. So Jardim used that last one a little short.
Game point here, number 5.
This year's tournament is proud to be associated with the Pickleball Club, who is returning as our title sponsor.
Point game, 11-3.
A little net cord love there in the middle. And Jardim and Fraser come out on top here in game 1 of our winter bracket final, 11-3. David and Barr certainly will need to make some adjustments in game 2 if they want to stay in this. We'll take a short break and be right back with game 2 here at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball, right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 of our winter bracket final kicking off right now. Simone Jardim there ready and waiting for her serve to kick us off, along with partner Dylan Fraser. Vivian David and Deckel Barr on the far end. Lost game 1, 11-3. Gonna need to get it together a little here in game 2 if they want a shot at that gold medal match. Nice recovery there from David.
Wow. The fact that she got that first one from Jardim where it handcuffed her.
0-0-1.
Great angle. Yeah, good angle from Frazier right there on the dink.
0-0-2. Point.
Can we get an update where we are in the back draw? How many matches we have left to see who gets into our bronze medal match?
So we have 6 teams left. Other 4 are playing on courts 3 and 4. So those matchups are Esquivel and Yates versus Johnson and Johnson, and Barr and Gridley taking on Remenzi and Navratil. Winner of those matches will play each other, and the winner of that will play the loser of this match.
Excellent.
There's
So
6 teams left.
bracket winding down for the day.
Wow, just Georgine Moretti for the counter. I love it. She knows that the speed up's going to more than likely come back. She anticipates what she needs to do with it.
1-1-1.
Oh my goodness.
Second serve.
It happened so fast I barely even saw it with my own eyes.
1-1-2.
Almost picks that up. Dylan Frazier, of course, some of the best wrist flicks you'll see in the game. A lot of wrist mobility that kid has, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, him and J.W. Johnson, 2 of the best. Decker with a left-handed drop.
Woo! Decker Barr getting a little loud here for the first time this match. It's feeling good. That is what they're going to need here if they want to try and force this third game. Oh, gets a that serve. And again, just goes to second server, so no harm, no foul at this point.
Jarjim all laughs right now with Frazier. Again, keep that kid loose. The looser he is, the better he plays. Wow, and a little wrist flick pull right on cue there from Dylan Frazier right at the body of Dekel Barr, and we are all tied here at 2 early in game number 2.
2-2-1.
Nice lob and good finish there from Frazier. Speaking of Tuesday, Dom, did you celebrate anything special on Tuesday? 2-2-2-2-2?
3-2-1.
I didn't even post about it on social media. I'm just like a terrible person. A monumentous day, however. Nice exchange there. David and Barr come out on top.
Three, 2-2.
Okay. definitely left up a little too high. But of course, these rallies go on so long, you forget the insane defense from Simone and Dylan in the middle of that rally, even to keep that alive.
2-3-1. Go!
Oh,
David almost
covers.
caught that off her pedal and flipped it back over.
2-3-2.
Wow, even on the miscommunication in the middle, Jarjim and Frazier get the drop.
3-2-1.
Great read by David. As she had Frazier off balance. She wasn't going initially. She only went because she saw the mistake.
One, go. Side out.
My bad.
2-3-1.
Caught a line. Oh.
What's your call over here? What's your call? Out. Second serve.
Did you see it?
Not clear enough over here.
Byron?
Second serve.
Everyone on the sideline keeps their mouths shut because it's not our call to make. Very close ball there, though.
That's a great job, and that's what happens when Deckel does go for that Ernie and he can't get it. He ends up hitting that drop. Well, what happens is he's way out of position because he's got to land outside.
3-2-1.
The next shot should automatically be hard cross court. That's what happened right there, and it's a winner.
Nice, man. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Second serve. Three, 2-2.
A little short there.
Yeah, Deckel just got a little loose with his wrist right there. Didn't get enough on it.
4-2-2.
And again, just like game one, nobody is pulling away with it. There's not these huge swings of momentum.
Side out.
But Jarjim and Frazier just kind of slowly adding a point here or there. David and Barr only trailing by 2, though. See if they can stay with them this game.
Second serve. Two, 4-2. Point.
Simone a little upset about herself. I think she is chastising herself for backing up there. Oh, nice hands.
Let's go. Side out.
My bad.
Yeah. 4-3-1. Point.
Great hard cross-court dink there from Frazier. And they get on the board again here and regain that 2-point lead. And a quick timeout here from Barr and David as they don't want to get any more behind. And they're they're up by or down by 2 here, 5-3 in game number 2 after losing game 1 11-3. So pretty
Again,
handily.
Very hot here, mid-80s, feels probably closer to 90. Not a lot of cloud cover, not a lot of breeze, so that definitely causes your body to fatigue a lot sooner than it would under better weather conditions and a little cooler temperatures. So we're definitely seeing the players feeling kind of the brunt of the heat here today. But again, I was going to mention, I love seeing Dylan Frazier. I think because he's kind of become such a household name, people forget he really has only been playing on the pro level within the last year. Really kind of came onto the scene. And now, I mean, still a developing player, still a young player, and to be able to partner with someone like Simone, who has been around for so long, you know, people call her the GOAT, all that great stuff. Like, what an opportunity to be mentored by a player like her in a partnership for a young player who's still developing and working on their game.
Yeah, absolutely. And Simone's partners throughout the APP this season for mixed, it's either Dylan Frazier or JW Johnson. So she is playing with the young guns for this whole year. Good cover by Frazier in the middle on the Ernie from Barr.
And that is the type of Ernie that Barr needs and is looking for, to be able to put some power on it.
6-3-2.
Good recovery from David to get there in plenty of time to get something on that ball.
3-6-1.
Nice, man. Let's go. That's just pure onslaught right there from Barr and David. They were coming hot that whole time.
4-6-1. You. Second serve. Four, 6-2. Side out.
2 missed thirds there from David. Those are big misses at a point where you can't have that, right? Down by 2, game 2, need this game. Got to have your thirds over, at least force something. Force them to do something with the ball.
Go.
Great effort, but Frazier, again, just such quick reflexes. And again, both these teams are already on the medal stand.
Please report to court number 9.
Winner of this heads to gold, loser to bronze. They may very well face each other again in the gold medal match. Still awaiting our other bronze medal match participants.
Shoe tops dug that ball out. Nobody thought that ball was getting back over. An update from the bottom half. Romenzi and Navratil move on, beating Barr and Gridley 15-13.
Wow. Ooh. Foot fault called on Deckel Barr there.
Mike Baumgartner all over that. Dare you to argue?
I certainly am not, that's for sure. Oh, wow.
Good hands from Barr off the tape.
Great recovery. Again, it looks like JW Johnson and Georgia Johnson are taking on Michelle Esquivel and Kyle Yates right now. Winner of that will play Romenzi and Navratil.
4-8-1.
And then winner of that heads to the bronze medal match. mode. Out of the way, Vivian David.
Such big reach. He's got such length. Covers that whole middle so well.
5-8-1.
That's a nice reach right there from Jarjim on her own.
They are definitely looking to close out this match in 2 games. Again, in this heat, you want to play as few games as possible. A lot of our matches have gone to 3 games today. Barr saw that coming. He was ready for it.
So what happens right there when Jarjim goes inside out, you lead with that front elbow, right? So the elbow leads. Deco's reading that. If she's going to go cross court, she's leading with the paddle. All right, so he sees that elbow lead, and he just sits on it.
Oh, nice recovery there from David, who gave a little sigh of relief that that one stayed in. And we have a timeout here from Jarjim and Frazier as Barr and David are now within 1. And they are, again, looking to force that Game 3 tiebreaker in this winner bracket final match here at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Our first of 3 Florida stops here, back to almost back. Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano will be at all 3. You're not? You're leaving me? No. Okay.
Next weekend, Pickleball Club, we have Moneyball next weekend.
It's true, Dominic Catalano. And the Pickleball Club, which is a presenting sponsor here today.
Right. We got our own
I know, you got stuff going on.
We got our own $8,000 purse for the amateurs that we're doing.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby, so.
I'll try and find a suitable replacement, I guess.
Time in. 7-8-2.
All right, back into the action. Deco Barr, Vivian David continues serving here, looking to tie it up.
Yes, you will miss me next weekend.
Now I'm just gonna cry all night.
Oh, confusion in the middle, and David very upset with herself because she knows that is Barr's ball right there. Big timeout, big side out here for Jarjim and Frazier as they stop the bleeding.
Got it.
That's too tough for Barr to do anything with right there. He's trying to make something out of nothing.
9-7-1.
Nice job right there again. Now it is a match point here for Jarjim and Frazier.
Timeout receiving team, 10-7.
We got a timeout here from Deco Barr and Vivian Davis. They're going to try and stall this match, hopefully get back in it here. Only trailing by 3, certainly doable. They're going to have to really play practically perfect here if they want to get into this 3rd game, as of course Jarjim and Frazier, quite a dynamic duo to be facing here. Again, our bracket is winding down to the end here. We will play through our gold medal match here today on Facebook and YouTube.
15 seconds.
So definitely stay with us.
Receiving team, you're out of timeout.
And a update from the Johnson Esquivel Yates. JW and Georgia Johnson beat Michelle Esquivel and Kyle Yates 15-3.
Wow.
So it is a Johnson versus Remenzi and Navratil to get into the bronze medal match.
Wow. And I have to imagine we will have that match here on Championship Court after this one concludes. But stay tuned, we'll keep you guys updated.
serve. Yeah. 10-7-2.
Shake and bake from Jarjim and Frazier will end it. 11-3, 11-7. Jarjim and Frazier headed to the gold medal match.
Vivian David and Declan Barr head to bronze. They will take on either, as we mentioned, Maggie Rumenzi and Zane Navratil, or the sibling duo of J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson. Stay with us as our day is winding down. Just 3 matches left to play here today in our Pro Mixed Doubles division here at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. More pickleball action when we return after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
People Pickleball.
Welcome back here to Championship Court. I am with Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier after their victory over Vivian David and Dekel Bar. Puts you in the gold medal match. Simone, playing against two players like that with David and Bar, very familiar with them. What's the difference maker playing against two people that you know their game, they know your game?
I think it's whoever executes a strategy better and ready for knowing their tendencies and being ready for it. I mean, we were just talking, Dylan was ready. Vivian is so good at that counter with a two-hander, and whenever he went there, he like literally sat on it and he was ready for the comeback. And then unfortunately for Vivian, his compact swing is gonna beat her every time. Right. So I don't have the stats, but from being there, part of it, I think he won probably 80-90% of it.
And knowing that, Dylan, going straight up against Vivian right there, knowing that you can win that hands battle, but knowing she's going to get a lot back, what are you thinking as far as strategy-wise?
I'm thinking that I got to pick the right time to speed up to her because, and Simone was telling me a couple of times I was speeding up to her from behind the kitchen line on occasion, and she was beating me on that. So waiting to get up to the kitchen line before starting that firefight.
All right, well, I'm going to let you guys go. You guys need a nice little break here. We've been interviewed like 3 or 4 times. This is like the Simone Jardim, Dylan Frazier show out here on Championship Court, but we love it. Congratulations, you guys, in the gold medal match. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got a consolation matchup here on Championship Court to see who gets into the bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. 3 matches are all that remain here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball until we crown our gold, silver, and bronze medalists here today in Pro Mixed Doubles. Coming up right now, we have our final consolation bracket matchup to determine who heads to that bronze medal match to take on Vivian David and Deckel Barr. We have our number 3 seeded team, the sibling pair of J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson, who will be taking on the number 5 seeded team, Maggie Raminzi and Zane Navratil. Again, winner of this match to 15 will head to the bronze medal match. Loser will be our 4th place finisher here today in mixed pro doubles. It was quite a deep field today. Over, I want to say, almost 30 teams here today in our pro mixed doubles division. We have our number 1 and 2 seeded team, of course, in the gold and bronze medal match. And now we're waiting to see if number 3 or 5 joins them. Had some really fabulous matches here today. And again, a big shout out to Head Pickleball, our title sponsor here for the APP Tour, as well as the Pickleball Club, our presenting sponsor here today as well.
Pickleball Club, baby.
What? Michelle Baumgartner will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match here at the beautiful Pickleplex Pickleball Center here in Punta Gorda, Florida. 16 gorgeous dedicated courts. They are building, I believe, 8 more in the next year. So hopefully this time next year when we're back, we'll have even more courts, can have even more participants here. And again, as I mentioned before, we are starting our 3-tournament Florida tour here. We will be in Plantation, Florida next weekend, and then 2 weekends after that in Delray Beach, Florida. Fabulous venue there. Big stadium court. I remember last year I got a lot of exercise running up and down the bleachers all day every time I had to go anywhere.
Yeah.
The broadcast booth is up in the bleachers. It's a good time, different perspective, different feel, so always a great time. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone, here on Facebook or YouTube. We will be streaming all weekend long. And this tournament we are playing through all the medal matches same day, so we will be playing through the conclusion of the day here. Tomorrow will be our men's and women's doubles bracket. Singles will conclude our tournament on Sunday. We've had a really large crowd here today. Tons of pickleball lovers. Very excited to be watching this play. Very enthusiastic crowd. Really enjoying it here. We've had some amazing food vendors and lots of other vendors, the Pickleball Club being one of them. PD 1965 is here. Beach Boys are here. So if you are in the area planning to stop by, come on out and join us here for some pickleball and some amazing vendors.
The Beach Boys.
Yes.
Wait until you see what Dan has.
Wait, I know what it is, but do I not want to spoil the surprise? Is it coming?
Oh, it's coming.
Okay, I know what it is. I know what it is.
It should be here tomorrow.
Oh, it's not here today. Okay.
No.
All right, we have lots of amazing things to come. And again, big shout out to Boxcar Productions, who is rocking our production here today. They got their brand new production trailer, which is sick, if I do say so myself.
Yeah.
Crushing it. Big shout out to Kyle Salenko, Randy Coleman, Ariel Butler, Steve Taylor. Eddie Atkins is in the house helping him out today.
Webby?
No Webby.
Oh, it's just Eddie.
Webby's in Michigan, freezing his butt off. Well, we sweat.
That's his fault.
That is true. That's true. He could be here.
Yeah.
But again, thank you so much for joining us. Looks like we are moments away here from kicking off. Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson will be on the far end of the court, receiving serve first. Maggie Remenzi and Zane Navratil will be on the near end, starting us off. Again, this is 1 match to 15. Our teams will switch ends at 8. Winner of this heads to the bronze medal match.
Nothing Johnson can do with that one. That ball dropped and went straight down the net.
1-0-2.
That's a put away there from Remenzi. She got on top of that, put that down with authority.
0-1-2.
Oh, nice shot there from Georgia Johnson, right into the body of Zane Navratil.
You must check in every single day.
Zane Navratil playing.
We're looking for the following players to please check in. Marsha
Lizard saver as he gets the lizard off the court and then gets the ball.
Those geckos in Florida, I tell you what.
And Gregory Young and Michael Fries. Everybody, please check in so we can get your brackets started. Thank you. This is a reminder to also hydrate.
Ooh, I like that shot right there from Maggie. Unfortunately, just does a little too much with it. If she takes something off that, that's going to drop in the back.
2-1-2. Point. 3-1-2.
So both Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson are catching Remenzi and Navratil on switches right now. Yeah, and they're just getting out of position and flustered. I'd rather them hold right now. This is 1 game to 15 here. Do not want to let this get away. So Remenzi leaves that one, ball goes long. And timeout here from Navratil and Remenzi, down 6-1 on second server here, as it's all Johnson and Johnson early in this game to 15.
Again, so interesting. We saw both Navratil and Remenzi and Johnson & Johnson struggle in previous matches here on center court. We've seen both of them one time, and then, you know, they got the job done where they needed to, got them here to this final consolation match. Both these teams trying to make it back up into the bronze medal match, coming through in this double elimination style format. Right now, as you mentioned, Johnson & Johnson have the upper hand here. We'll switch ends at 8.
Yeah, something, readjustment needs to be made here from Navratil and Remenzi. They're still switching on all of this. Just hold 1 point. Not gonna do it here. Wow, Johnson just flips that ball back, almost highlights it off his paddle. And Remenzi, she walks back here, goes, "You gotta be kidding
yeah,
me."
She did not think that was coming the way that it did. And again, we're switching ends here. Navratil and Remenzi on the far end. Johnson & Johnson will finish off this match to 15 on the near end. And again, we've seen, you know, Maggie Remenzi plays not as often as some other pros do. She's busy, you know.
She got a full-time job.
Exactly.
I mean, some of these pros actually work.
Exactly. A lot of them do.
Yeah. No, all of them do. Just some of them not in pickleball.
Exactly.
Right? And Maggie's an example of that.
So we see her, you know, we'd probably like to see her more. We always love to see her on the tour. She definitely is one of the, you know, we describe them as emotional players. Definitely kind of wears her feelings on her sleeve. But she does sometimes struggle getting a little kind of in her head with that frustration and can sometimes have a hard time letting it go. So we'll see if she can kind of keep that at bay here and try and see if her and Navratil can put up a fight here. Or do the Johnson siblings keep it rolling here?
Just nothing you can do with that ball right there off the tape, right past your paddle.
10-1-2.
Again, another net cord. Looks like J.W. Johnson's been working on drilling on those net cords. Nice little backhand slice there from Navratil. Gets them the ball back. 10-point hole they are in right now, though.
It's a much different Johnson & Johnson team we're seeing this afternoon than we did earlier today.
Absolutely. Earlier in that rally, Georgia Johnson just stayed so calm and steady as she could see Zane Navratil just like crashing the net on the offense, but stuck with it.
That's a much better job on the return. Wow, I mean, it is lat cord after lat cord. There's no answer from Remenzi and Navratil.
13-1-1. Second serve. Here. 13-1-2.
Wow.
Georgia Johnson, oh no.
And I mean, and you know what she did too? She avoided the boom mic.
Oh yeah, she's very spatially aware.
Boxcar Productions, you should be all over Georgia Johnson right now because she just saved you $1,000 on that boom mic.
Navratil tossed his paddle up in the air about 10 yards.
And he just catches that speed up from Johnson. As there's just no answer. They're just too good right now. Both Maggie and Zane are just laughing off the court because
like, we couldn't do anything.
that is a team that is very hot right now. And who they are going to play right now, Deckelbar and Vivian David,
I mean,
I'd
how
be
long
worried.
was this match?
That was like 4 minutes.
Very short. Wow. A massive shout out. Can Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson keep that momentum rolling here in the bronze medal match where they'll take on Deckelbar and Vivian David? Ooh. What a match. All right, siblings, get it. All right, big congrats to Zane Navratil and Maggie Remenzi, our fourth place finishers here today in Pro Mixed Doubles at the APP at Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Don't go anywhere. Our medal matches are coming up after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back, everyone, here to the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball, Lauren McLaughlin, along with Dominic Catalano. 2 matches remain to crown our medalists here today in pro mixed doubles. We have, oh, it's us, we're on camera. It's Eddie, he's on the camera. Hi, guys. Let's finally get some FaceTime. I mean,
some FaceTime.
just hiding over here in our hot box.
In our hot box over here.
It's amazing. We're having a fabulous day here today for our first day of pro medal matches. We have a bronze medal match coming your way. Number 2 seeded Vivian David and Declan Barr taking on number 3 seeded team J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson. This is going to be an interesting match. Vivian David and Declan Barr did not play their best pickleball in the winner bracket final against Dylan Frazier and Simone Jargin. And we saw Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson not play their best pickleball earlier in the day, but since then have just ramped it up to 11, Dom.
Yeah.
And they have cruised through their last 2 matches. You know, defeating very good teams quite handedly. So we'll see if kind of the combination, we'll see which version of these 2 teams we get for this match.
Yeah, it was a kind of a wake-up call for Johnson & Johnson in their first matchup in the semifinal against this team, David and Barr. They handled Johnson & Johnson 11-3, 11-5, and they just didn't have an answer for Declan or Vivian. I imagine this can be a different matchup this time around, just because it seems like Johnson & Johnson are grooving a little bit more right now, and I think they know what to expect from David and Barr. So going to be a different kind of matchup here, I believe, in this bronze medal match, with the winner getting a shot at Simone Jargin and Dylan Frazier. So a rematch here in bronze. We could have a rematch in the gold medal match if Barr and David come out on top. But if Johnson & Johnson prevail in this bronze medal match, that'll be a new matchup for the day, with 3 juniors on the court and Simone Jargin. That's what that would be. So, but that's why we play the game here, and that's why we're going to play this bronze medal match, see who comes out on top.
Absolutely. Really love the double elimination format. Kind of keeps that excitement up. You never know who is going to make their way through that back draw to get back up into the bronze medal match. Even if you could lose your first round matchup and find your way in the gold medal match. That's how this works. And of course we see, you know, momentum swing wildly. We'll see a team play amazing one match, terrible the next match, great the next match. It's just so many factors come into it, which makes it just so exciting to watch. Mike Baumgartner is back as our USA Pickleball Certified Ref for this bronze medal matchup. Vivian David and Declan Barr on the near end will start us off serving first. Here in game one, J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson receiving on the far end.
So this is the matchup that gave Johnson and Johnson fits that last time where it was Georgia Johnson against Vivian David cross court. Trying to go middle. David's closing that off really well right now.
Point. Two 0-2.
Come on, let's go.
Side out. Zero, 2-1.
Oh, cord there threw off J.W. Johnson just at that last second as he was ready for that ball, but not ready for it to clip the net.
Johnson tried to get her paddle down. She could not play that ball, but right off the edge guard. On the senior side, right next to us, a game to 15 to get into the bronze medal match. Gigi Fernandez and Jose Derisi taking on Dan Granat and Angela Simon. And while I'm talking about that, Deckel in pure Deckel Barr fashion with the Ernie on the forehand side. And they jump out to a 3-0 lead here in game number one.
Second serve. Three 0-2.
All right, attention players. This is a reminder that when you receive your text message with a court assignment, please report directly to the court. So when you receive your text message to the court assignment, please report directly to the court.
Oh, nice job.
The answer, Ernie, from J.W. Johnson. As he floats that up the middle.
You guys may hear Julie Johnson eventually throughout this match. We're very close to the spectators, and Julie is the row right next to us. So you may hear her from time and time again on a good shot from the Johnsons.
I mean, she's just doing what mamas do.
Yeah.
0-3-2.
Right now, the Johnson kids are looking to get on the board, which they do with that shot wide from Vivian David.
What I've seen a lot better, which I'm really liking out of J.W. Johnson, is a lot more aggression on the serve.
Side out. Three 1-1. Second serve. Three 1-2.
Attention players, Adolfo Aramendez.
That's just too good there from Deckel Barr, and he's just flipping that at like 40–50% right at the left shoulder of Georgia Johnson. Not much she can do with it.
She's ready with that two-handed backhand that she loves, and it just really kind of handcuffs her up in that weird position.
Quick adjustment right there from Johnson. She gets it to the forehand, but a little too much heat on it.
Oh, nice leave from Georgia Johnson.
1-5-1. Second serve.
It's tough to get into those hands battle right there against Dekel Bar.
One 1-5-2.
Ooh, ooh.
And Vivian just misses the baseline back there on court number 9.
I mean, it looked like it was so close. So close. The ball is on the other court, on the other side of the fence, but she almost got it, guys. It was real close.
She wound up for that, but then paddle angle wasn't set, and so ball sails.
Got it.
Nice job by Georgia Johnson staying with it. That ball is called out on that sideline.
Wow. Georgia Johnson, just like Mama Julie right there. Reset queen.
3-5-2. Side out. 5-3-1.
Those come-ons you're hearing are from Gigi Fernandez and Jose Derisi over there.
Ooh,
and that's another issue that they had in that game, that matchup earlier, was the bar serve. I'll take your Dekel Bar serve and raise you a J.W. Johnson overhead.
6-3-2.
That is not coming back.
Right on that baseline. Vivian David goes for that inside out behind J.W. Johnson. Just a little low.
Very ambitious position to be attacking from right there.
Second serve. Three 6-2.
Nice.
Wow, what a counter from David.
Side out.
Her footwork is just impeccable on that as she slides to the right and gets in a good position. If she does not slide her body, she's going to push that ball out.
Oh, some good hands from Georgia Johnson. Just couldn't hang on long enough. Dekel Bar finally getting the best of her. 7-3-1 here in game 1 of this bronze medal match.
Wow, Dekel Bar ready for that speed up from Johnson. It's such a low position to be attacking from, and these players very familiar with each other's games, so kind of expecting that.
Timeout receiving team 8-3-1.
Attention players, Marcel Zuzar.
All right, we have a timeout here called by J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson as they're trailing 8-3 here in game 1 of this bronze medal match. And again, these two teams faced each other earlier today. Bar and David did come out on top of that matchup, so while Johnson and Johnson have kind of steamrolled the last two teams they've played, you can see that doesn't necessarily mean they'll keep it going in every match. So again, you're seeing them come up against this powerhouse team of Dekel Bar and Vivian David once again. Right now, it looks like history is repeating itself a little bit, unless they can make some adjustments here, which we know they can. Back into the timeout. Let's see if they can turn around here a little bit in game 1.
What's your call over here?
Nice counter right there from
Second
David. As she dropped, came into transition, ball up, tries to go forehand on the line.
8-3-2.
Just pushes it a little wide.
Point. Nine, 3-2. Point.
Again, that big Deckelbar serve forces that
10-3-2.
return long and a game point here. Ooh, again, David tries to go behind J.W. Johnson. This time he is ready. Took about 3 additional shots to get the job done.
3-10-1.
But a big side out, big hold there.
Second serve. Three, 10-2.
Chandra Susek. Chandra Susek. Please report
Wow,
to
what an
court
attack
number 3. This is your
from Vivian
second
David
final
on that
call.
first ball.
Chandra Susek. Please report immediately to court number 3.
I think kinda
Second
shocked.
and final call.
10-3-1. Second serve.
Another game point
10-3-2.
opportunity here for David and Barr.
Point game. 11-3. Change of ends.
And
2
they
minutes.
will close out game 1 here, 11-3 in this bronze medal match over Georgia and J.W. Johnson. We will take a short break and be back with that game number 2 here. See who goes to our gold medal match to take on Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier. Don't go anywhere right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball.
0-0-2.
In the middle of our bronze medal match here in Pro Mixed Doubles, we have J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson on the near end.
Oh,
Here for
Deckelbar gets called for the foot fault on the Ernie.
game 2, and Deckelbar foot faulted. There on that last one, as you mentioned, with his partner Vivian David are on the far end. David and Barr taking game 1 11-3. Winner of this heads to the gold medal match to take on Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier.
0-1-1.
You.
What a point all around right there. Had some Ernie blocks and everything, and around the post blocks, and then the Ernie put away from J.W. Johnson.
Oh, that just misses it. Oh, Georgia wasn't sure. That ball was out. But again, it happens really quickly. Sometimes you miss those. You can't turn around fast enough to see it.
Right out.
Yeah.
1-1-1. Second serve. Yeah. 1-1-2.
Georgia Johnson about a foot behind that kitchen line. Just a little off. Leaves that dink just a little short.
1-1-1.
Oh, wow.
Nice attempt there on the backhand flip from Deco Bar. Almost a heat check right there. See how hot he is right now.
1-1-2.
Just a little long.
Attention players.
Deco Bar is ready for that. We see him do that kind of like awkward squatting pancake shot a good amount. Definitely has it in his arsenal.
Please report directly to court number 11. Your match is waiting.
Nice shot down the line from Johnson. Bar anticipating middle.
1-2-1. Second serve. One, two, two.
Nice spot there from Bar. It's kind of an easy little float up the middle, sees that opening.
Yeah, Johnson got in between. It almost looked like he wanted to take that out of the air first. Chose not to, and then didn't move his feet, get in a good position to hit that ball.
Second serve. Two, 1-2.
There's that. You know, it looks awkward, but for him, he's ready for it. It's kind of,
1-2-1.
you know, you got to do what you got to do in certain situations. And
second serve. One, two, two. Side out.
the score is still very close here in the second game, but I do feel like the momentum is shifting a little to Bar and David.
Yeah, I just keep trading side outs here throughout the second game. No one's pulling away.
2-1-2.
and it's going long anyway. But another foot fault call there on Deckel Bar.
No, it was on JW.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Thought he pointed at Deckel. My apologies to Deckel Bar.
Yeah, Georgia gets into that fight now. It's not that she can't stay in that. She stays in it for 4 or 5 shots. Problem is that hers keep kind of tailing towards the upward version, and then Deckel Bar is able to get on top of that and hit the last one down.
I mean, he's got a good foot on her as well.
One, 4-1.
Oh, nice job. Georgia Johnson stays nice and calm in the face of the Deckel Bar Ernie. Just a nice, easy block right to the open court that he vacated on that Ernie.
Nice ball there from David, yeah. Again, ready for that counter, talking with Bar and David about that, and that she's just sitting on that. Deckel's anticipating her sitting on those speed ups, so he's ready for anything that's coming back because he knows that she's going to speed that up on that two-handed backhand. That's tough, and that's Johnson trying to make something happen on the backside of Deckel Bar, but he's reading that shot, that paddle angle from Georgia Johnson right there.
I think just telegraphed it a little too early.
Second serve. Four, 2-2.
David and Bar creeping up the scoreboard here.
5-2-2.
Looking to get that rematch in the gold medal match. Oh my goodness. What a get from Vivian David in the middle of that.
You have 6, you have 2. 6-2-2.
Oh. David almost takes Bar's head off with her.
So that's my biggest issue as someone who's trying to teach that, is not crashing so hard because you take your partner's angle away. If she wants to go on that angle, Deckel is running in front of her, she loses that angle. He cuts the cord off on her.
Oh, didn't quite wait long enough for that ATP opportunity.
Two, 6-2.
Nice backhand put away there from Deckel Bar. Side out here. Still up by 4 in game number 2. Trying to end this in 2.
Little miss Gets it there off the edge of Georgia Johnson's Franklin paddle.
7-2-1. Second serve.
Deckel's had a couple of those where Vivian's won his or her side of the battle, and then it comes to Deckel and he hits the tape. Georgia finally gets one past Deckel Bar. It took a little help from the tape, but she'll take it.
2-7-1.
Nice job. Oh, really great resets there from Georgia Johnson. Nice job by Georgia recognizing they're potentially in a wrong server situation, which they were. JW gets just a little too under that ball, sends it long, and they have not been able to break off of 2 for a long time here in the second game of our bronze medal match. And they're going to call a timeout here. Hopefully strategize enough to be able to get off of that 2 and start to string a couple together. As we mentioned before, scan that QR code on your screen right now and it'll take you to the registration page of our New York City tournament happening Memorial Day weekend this year in Flushing Meadows, New York, Arthur Ashe Stadium. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal. Over 1,000 people already signed up. Plan to join us. It is a not to be missed
15
event.
seconds. Serving team, you have 1 timeout remaining. Receiving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
All right, back from our timeout. Again, Vivian David Deckel Bar looking to close out this bronze medal match in 2 games here. They are on their way to doing so.
Second serve. 7-2-2.
Nice job by Johnson right there down the line. Georgia gets the better end of Deckel Bar right there, and a big side out.
2-7-1.
Gotta answer here though.
Second serve. 2-7-2.
Oh my goodness. What a rally.
Great point all around by all 4 players. You watch Vivian David back up, give herself some space. Did a great job staying in that, but off the right foot of Deckel Bar for the winner. And a free point on the serve.
2 quick points here for Johnson & Johnson. Can they use that? Parlay it into a couple more.
Please report directly to court 14.
Nice ball there from Deckel Bar. She just goes a little short inside out, nice and easy.
Second and final call.
7-4-1. Second serve.
Declan, Vivian also have been stuck at 7 here a little while. Momentum stalled. Let's see if they can jump start it here.
Side out.
And they cannot.
Yep. 4-7-1.
Good job by Johnson, too, recognizing right there, Georgia. That is as she stepped back a little bit away to give herself some time on that firefight.
Second serve. Yeah. 5-7-2.
Good little 1-2 punch there from J.W. Johnson.
There you go. 6-7-2. Come on, go. Side out.
All right, they close that gap to almost nothing here after being stuck on 2 for a very long time. So the pressure back on Barr and David here.
7-6-1. Second serve.
Sails that massive serve long.
Seven, 6-2.
Good eye there.
Quick side out from the Johnsons.
This is the opportunity they've been waiting for. Gain the momentum back. Looking to tie it up, possibly take the lead here.
Starting to groove a little more here as they were down 7-3 just a couple minutes ago. Now it is all square here at 7.
Oh!
That ball holds on the net. But unfortunately for Georgia and JW, drops back on their side.
Nice bid. Side out.
I have Julie Johnson in my peripheral, and as soon as Georgia went to speed that ball up there, I see Julie leaning back in her chair, almost trying to tell her daughter, don't do that right there.
7-7-1.
That is not the shot we want.
Mother-daughter telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
Nice bid. Point.
Yeah, she just knows that that's not the speed up you want, especially because of the angle, right? So Georgia's trying to speed up at the two-handed backhand of David, and David has options from there. She can go back at her, go middle, or go line. There's too many options for what David can do with that.
And a quick 2 points puts them back out in front by 2 here. 2 away from heading to the gold medal match in a rematch with Simone Georgime and Dylan Frazier.
No idea why he would do that at that time. Boggles my mind. Your serve is such a weapon right now. 9-7 game 2 to get to the gold medal match, and you float one in the transition area. Nice pressure dink there from Georgia Johnson and a big hold to keep this within 2.
7-9-1.
Attention players in our 4-5-9. Our 4-5 19 plus men's singles bracket. We're going to get you guys started.
Good hands from J.W. Johnson right there.
You all have checked in, so keep an eye on your phone for your text messages. As a reminder, please report directly to the court.
Second serve.
You will meet your referee or
Under
your
that
match
a little too
starter.
much, and you can
Thank
see there's that frustration from J.W. Johnson. You could see it in his body language and his face.
8-9-2.
He was not happy about that, especially at this stage of the match.
Side out.
All right, 1 point is all that separates our team here in game 2 of this bronze medal match.
9-8-1.
Oh, that's a nice jump right there. Just when you think that Dekel Bar is not going anywhere, he jumps that sideline and kitchen line and gives him and Vivian David a match point and an opportunity for that rematch they so want against Jardim and Frazier.
Yeah, we haven't seen an Ernie from Bar in a little bit. He almost lulls you into forgetting that he can do it. Nice spot there from Johnson, right at Dekel Bar's feet as he's crashing the net. But they have another opportunity at it.
10-8-2.
Off the tape.
Misdirect and the net love. But great second game here for Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson. They are our bronze medalists here in mixed pro doubles at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Vivian David and Dekel Bar head to gold for a rematch with Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier. That's going to be coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be on court in the Franklin studio after this, followed by, I believe, our final match of the day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here for the third time with Vivian David and Deckel Bar. It's just because I love you guys so much. I just want to spend this time with you. It's really special to me. But congrats, guys. You're headed to a rematch in the gold medal match with Simone and Dylan. But let's talk about something else real quick. Okay. You just spent a beautiful 2 weeks in Mexico with Pickleball Getaways. What's some of your favorite things about pickleball trips, being able to teach, interact with, fans, amateurs that are looking to better their game in a beautiful location?
For sure, it's fun. It's fun to teach, but it's more fun to do it in in an exotic location and enjoy the time after the clinics and stuff. So no, it's awesome.
Excellent. And you, of course, both are in Dreamlands, in just outside of Austin, Texas, home of MLP, and of course we'll be having some MLP events that I believe are getting announced coming up in the near future. What was your favorite part about kind of an event like that, and what are you looking forward to as we have some more?
I love the team atmosphere, that you guys are all like on the bench cheering each other on. Like, that was something that I've never done before. Well, I did tennis, so it's very individual. So that part is what I love, like just playing for your team. It's not just for yourself, but it's like a team, and that was awesome.
Excellent. Well, we're looking forward to the next one. You guys are, of course, going into that rematch with Simone and Dylan in the gold medal match. Did not come out on top when you played them the first time. What's the strategy going into this rematch?
There's a couple of things I think we did a bit wrong, and we'll try to fix them. And secret.
I know. I was like, you don't. Oh, all right, it's a top secret. I guess we don't get to hear what those are. But congrats, guys. Go cool off a little. It's obviously a toasty one. We'll be back after a short break, though, with that gold medal match here at the APP Punta Gorda Open. Don't go anywhere, guys.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
people pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. I am here with just a very, very special guest, Gigi Fernandez. 17 Grand Slam titles, 2 Olympic gold medals, quite the career. And of course, now you are here playing on the Senior Pro Pickleball Tour. Tell us just a little bit, what are your favorite highlights of your professional tennis career?
Oh, well, probably the gold medals, you know, winning gold for the Team USA, standing in the podium and listening to the national anthem play for you is something you can't even dream about, you know, because it's so random that it ever happens. So when it actually happened, it was pretty special.
I can't even imagine. Which years did you get your medals in?
So I won in '92 with Mary Jo Fernandez, and we played the Spaniards in Spain. So that was fun beating them against the rowdy crowd. And then we defended in Atlanta in '96.
That's so exciting. And of course, there are just so many sort of ex-professional tennis players who are making their way over to pickleball, whether it be, you know, after their careers are done and, you know, you've well past, you know, your tennis career now on the Senior Pro. Some are maybe a little bit younger. Their careers were maybe cut short. Now they have kind of found pickleball. What do you, as sort of an really high-level tennis player, what is the fascination? What's the love of coming over to pickleball and kind of being able to play another racket sport after you've left your tennis career behind?
So, you know, I've been out of competition for 25 years. I retired 25 years ago. So when I've tried other sports, like I tried platform tennis for a while, and that was sort of fun, but I really struggled with the screens, you know, and with pickleball, I saw there's really no transition. I mean, I picked it up pretty much right away. And it's fun to compete. You know, once you're a competitor, you're always a competitor. And I find that I compete in everything in life. So when I compete in pickleball, I'm less competitive with my family and my kids and trying to beat the car out of the red light, you know. So it's a great competitive outlet. And it's fun that I can come out here and work on goals and try to get better at something and, you know, and have fun doing it, right?
Absolutely.
So,
do you feel like in the future, as sort of pickleball is looking to get to the Olympics, as it's kind of growing on the professional scene, do you anticipate a lot of ex-professional tennis players, coming over to the sport?
Yeah. I think once the cat gets out of the bag kind of thing, you know, it's funny because I've been trying to talk Martina Navratilova into playing, and she's like, no, that's for old people, blah, blah, blah. And then just last week she texted me, she's like, I watched a professional mixed doubles match. Now I get it. It's fast. It's, you know, full of action. I think Mike Bryan might try it. Bryan Brothers. So I think it's, you know, the thing when you're done with your tennis career, you need a break because you don't want to. The thing that gets most of us in the end is the travel, right? So you don't really want to continue traveling right away. But after a little break and something you can do as a senior, which, you know, in tennis, in your 30s, your late 30s, if you're Federer, you can go into your 40s, but unusual, right? Usually in your 30s you're done. So it's a nice alternative for people who still have the competitive juices and still want to get out here. You know, I find it to be the best form of workout. You know, we all always trying to stay fit, right? So I find I burn more calories playing pickleball than doing anything else. You know, and it's not tennis, so when I play tennis, people really want to beat me, and it gets really annoying. Mm-hmm. So in pickleball, it's like even playing field, and it's fun to come out and try to.
I talk to a lot of tennis players, and they kind of talk about, you know, the atmosphere of tennis, very intense, not as social as this. What about pickleball have you found is kind of so different than the tennis atmosphere that you enjoy?
Well, it's very social, right? Everybody's kind of nice to each other, even to your opponents. You're nice to, which at first took me a while to get used to because I'm used to hating my opponent and want to kill him. So I like that. I like the social aspect of it. I like that everybody plays together. Like the pros are playing next to the 3-5s and the 4-0s. And I like that it's so inclusive. You know, anybody can play. I like that they give the seniors an opportunity to, earn a living, make money, play professionally, which is not something tennis does. Tennis, once you're done, and you're out with the old, in with the new. So it's I really appreciate that the APP Tour particularly takes care of the seniors and highlights our matches and puts us on show courts and really takes care of us. So Ken Herman, thank you for taking care of the seniors. We really appreciate it. I think we bring something that people can relate to because we don't hit the ball as hard, so people watching can learn a lot from watching the seniors.
Absolutely. Well, it has been an absolute pleasure having you here, getting to watch you kind of compete again after your amazing tennis career. Keep working on your tennis buddies. We want to see them out here getting into the pickleball game. But thank you so much again, Gigi Fernandez. We always love watching you play and having you out here. So again, we are waiting on our gold medal match, final match of the day. We just wanted to give our teams a little bit of rest after that bronze medal match. So don't go anywhere. After a short break, we have that final match of the day here at the APP Punta Gorda Open. And again, a big thank you to Gigi Fernandez. And we'll see you after this, guys.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I'm so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
The PT Pro Team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. On court, Lauren McLaughlin here with our head referee for the Punta Gorda Open, Melody Woodsum. Very excited to have you here. Of course, we love to highlight the refs here on the APP Tour. You guys, we can't do it without you. A thankless job at times. You have to deal with some shenanigans from the players, occasionally, all that good stuff. So we just wanted to take a quick moment, first of all, to thank you and all the refs.
It's a pleasure to be here.
And first of all, we talk a lot about that the APP is sanctioned by USA Pickleball. What does that mean?
It means we are abiding by all the USA Pickleball rules. We follow that the MMP sanctioning, all of the lead-in undefeated before the gold is reffed, the last before the bronze is reffed, and the bronze is reffed, and the silver and gold is reffed. We have also added on Amateur Day reffing 2 additional matches. So we're bringing and enhancing the player experience by offering more refereed matches for the amateurs on amateur-only day.
Awesome. And I know a lot of amateur players coming to a tournament, sometimes it's the first time they've ever experienced having a ref for the match, which can, you know, be a little weird sometimes when you're not used to it. But of course, the more tournaments you go to, hopefully the more refs you have. And I don't think people realize there are levels of sanctioning at different tournaments that you can do. There's sort of full every match refereed the entire time. There's certain levels. What would you say on average is probably the level that the APP Tour is at most often?
It is always MMP sanctioned, and then when we also do the National Championship Series, we add to that reffing as many matches as possible.
Go, Dylan, go.
To get as referee on as many matches as we can. If we have 40 courts, we are having 40 referees to referee all through the day from the first morning till the last one at night.
Awesome. And of course, a lot of people, you know, at home watching, how could the ref miss that? How don't they have eyeballs? Can't they see? And of course, those people have almost, I'm gonna guess, never reffed a day in their life. I have done some volunteer reffing back in the day. It is not easy. So I think what if people are looking to possibly look into getting certified, trying out refereeing. I know a lot of local tournaments have volunteer refs that aren't necessarily certified with USA Pickleball, but if they're looking to maybe take that next step and get into, you know, a level 2, level 3 certified ref, what's the best avenue for people that are looking to get into that?
There are lots of avenues. First, read the rule book. It's a great foundation. Second, we do offer Zoom training where you can take a referee class by Zoom. It's a 3-hour class, and it steps you through all the things you need to know to be a referee. The second half of that class is on court, and if you only do the Zoom, you can follow up with that on court in a location by you, and find out if you're interested in it. You'll learn a rule or two that will help you save a point or two at a tournament, so there are reasons to learn those rules. And we have levels. A level 1 is a beginning referee. They know the rules, they've reffed some matches, and they've had the training. And then once they have more matches under their belt and more experience, they progress and get assessed to become a level 2. And then a level 2 referee can be assigned a mentor. And a mentor is always a certified referee, and I'm a mentor to several people, and you take them under your wing and you help improve their skills. You give them your experience, what we've learned on court. I go and watch my refs in rec play. I have players who will create that foot fault for me and create that illegal serve. So I am training my mentors to catch those things, and I know that they can catch them. And then the final stage is having an ATS done, Advanced Training System. And there we actually do 3 matches, line judges, medal matches. We practice stacking so that they can catch a player out of position. And that's the final stage. And then once a person has that, they feel comfortable and their mentor feels comfortable, we put them forth through our evaluation. This tournament, we had 5 referees evaluated. So yeah, it's a wonderful process. Because we are a sanctioned tournament, we can do evaluations to have a referee progress to certification.
I love it. And of course, I think a lot of people they think, you know, refs are just walking on court. Like, I sign up to be a referee. I don't think they realize just how much goes into it. So again, a big thank you to all of our refs. You guys just absolutely crush it. We can't do it without you guys. It's so much fun having you guys, getting to know you on different tour stops and seeing everybody. So it's super fun. And thank your refs, guys. They're doing their absolute best, crushing it out here. And of course, we look forward every time to the group of refs that we have at all of our tour stops. So thank you again.
A great thank you. We have a wonderful following at the APP of both certified referees and level 2s, and we look forward to having all of you come join us. So
Yes.
come take a class.
Take a look, get involved, and if you're ever interested in reffing, tons, and go USA Pickleball's website has a lot of resources as well. Thank you so much, everybody. We are moments away now from our gold medal matches. Our teams are getting on court to warm up. Don't go anywhere. That final match of the day here at the APP at Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball, is coming up after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it. Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and superpower.
Welcome back to the pickleball action here at the APE Tour Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Snow here courtside for our final match of the day, which will medal match here in Pro Mixed Doubles. This is a rematch of our winner bracket final from earlier today. We've had some absolutely amazing pickleball action, as we always do here on the APP Tour. Oh, you've turned your pants into capris.
That's right.
I love it, showing a little leg. It is a toasty one here today
warm.
in Punta Gorda, Florida. We have winner bracket winners. Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier coming through unscathed today so far, taking on Vivian David and Deckel Barr. Looking for a little revenge here. Again, if David and Barr win the 2 out of 3 portion, we now have that tiebreaker match to 15 on the line here in this double elimination style bracket. You can see here, David and Barr dropped down into that bronze medal match from the winner bracket final, defeating Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson in 2 games in that bronze medal match. Johnson and Johnson are bronze medalists here today, while Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier took down Maggie Raminzi and Zane Navertil on their way to that winner bracket final, defeating David and Barr in 2.
Yeah, and it was a in that winners bracket final, it was all Jargim and Frazier, 11-3, 11-7. They just cruised, though. They were in charge that whole match. So look to Frazier and Jargim to come out hot and continue that momentum they had from that winners bracket final. Only issue, not really a major issue because it hasn't been that long, but they have been sitting and waiting for a couple matches to happen. So we'll see if they can jump out early.
I think, you know, under other circumstances where certainly we're in an environment that it's not quite as hot, that definitely would be maybe more of a factor to sit and kind of get cold. But then on the opposite side, you know, it's been in the mid 80s, very sunny. You know, the breeze is just picking up now for the first time today. But you saw, you know, Vivian David and Deckel Barr close to, you know, overheating after their last matchup. They needed, you know, a good amount of time to recover. So they're kind of coming into it off of, you know, a big sort of weather fatigue from the heat, which of course, even living in southern Florida, it can be hard to adjust to those temperatures. It's just so hot. You're playing a lot of matches. You're in the sun. There's no real way to cool off quickly when you're done. So we'll see if, you know, they've done a good job of recovering here going into this gold medal match. And we'll see if that break and not having to play as often, maybe getting to go get something to eat, perhaps helps Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier here, as they're looking to again take this in the 2 out of 3 portion so they don't have to face down that tiebreaker match to 15.
And let's also talk about the senior side of things in the senior mixed pro doubles. In that winners bracket final, Kim Kessner and Scott Crandall took on Ava Welsher and Scott Moore. Kessner and Crandall come out on top, 10-12, 11-9, 12-10.
Wow.
I mean, an absolute marathon of a match in the winners bracket final. And Kessner and Crandall sitting in gold as Ava Welsher and Scott Moore are now currently playing in the bronze medal match. And they're playing against Angela Simon and Dan Granat. But we are pretty much set here and ready to go in this gold medal match here on Championship Court.
Yes.
Mixed pro doubles.
Joanna Corker will be our head referee for this matchup, while Diane Unitich will be our backup referee. So Vivian, David, and Deckel Barr will start us off serving on the near end. Simone Jargim, Dylan Frazier on the far end will receive here in game 1. here we go. Gold medal and silver medal on the line. And as I mentioned, the wind has picked up for the first time today. It has been non-existent, and now it is picking up kind of significantly. You might, it might
good,
be a
actually.
I mean, it feels amazing, but it's going to start to be a factor in the way the ball is moving here if it keeps up like this. A lot of times when it's really windy, the players have been dealing with it all day long, so they know what's coming.
Yeah.
You know, they've been playing it already. This is kind of out of the blue. The wind has picked up, and now you got to make those adjustments.
Yeah, and on your screen, when we are on that baseline cam, wind is blowing from left to right on the screen.
The barbecue truck will be leaving at 5 p.m. The barbecue truck will be leaving at 5 p.m. The hot dog truck will be here until 7 p.m. The hot dog truck till 7 p.m.
No.
Oh, and there it is. The wind kept that in. You can see there. Nice shot of that windsock as it is starting to get horizontal there, picking up quite a good amount. And you saw it already playing a role here as it kept Fraser's ball from going long on that last exchange. Oh my goodness.
Wow, and he just jelly-legged Dekel Bar right there. What I mean by that is that he just froze him in his tracks, and he had nowhere to go because he did not know where Fraser was going with that ball.
No.
No.
Bar just misses that deep on the baseline.
5-0-1.
Nice pickup from Fraser. They get back in it. Wow. So you saw Simone earlier in that rally. She threw up a baseline lob into the wind. It held it up, didn't even get past the kitchen line. So certainly a little riskier of a shot at this venture with the wind picking up.
Yeah, and she's made that a weapon in her game. And she usually typically will hit that shot from about 3-4 feet in at the baseline and then attack that next ball.
Jardim and Fraser out in front here, 5-0 here in game one of our gold medal match. David and Bar answer here. Going long, but unfortunately Simone is in the way. Gets tagged with that one on the Ernie from Dekel Bar.
So this was the issue just a little bit last game that they had when it was 11-7 in game two, was when Jardim and Fraser were stacking. Simone wasn't getting up all the way after her return on the stack. And that was the case right there. As Fraser was trying to protect her, he gets burnt backside.
Nice bid. Let's go.
Massive serve from Dekel Bar. Jarjim can't even get it. Good paddle on it. And again, she's got a little wind into her face as well. And again, 2 in a row. That massive serve from Dekel Bar.
Yeah, that
gets 2 quick points.
That 5-1 lead disappears for Jarjim and Frazier and turns into a 1-point lead here for David and Carr, up 6-5, causing the timeout from Frazier and Jarjim to talk about what they need to do.
Yeah, we'll see if they can make those adjustments. And again, plan to join us if you can. New York City this Memorial Day weekend. Arthur Ashe Stadium, home of the US Open for tennis. It's going to be a really, you know, just a historic venue for pickleball.
Yeah, I mean,
biggest of its kind.
To be at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center in Flushing Meadows playing pickleball, absolutely amazing.
All right, David and Bar with that 1-point lead, looking to extend it here. Ooh, we got a foot fault on Dekel Bar as he kind of made a lap around.
Joanna Corker, our USA Pickleball certified referee, all over it, and a good call. His momentum carried him in after he hit his shot. Much needed side out for Jarjim and Frazier.
Sometimes Vivian David just, she's in the splash zone, as it were, for Dekel Bar. She just needs to get out of the way.
Bar trying to be a little cute right there and trying to dot that sideline. Goes a little wide and all tied up here now at 6. Yeah, I think Frazier's got to pull that. When Dekel does that Ernie, he just drops that in. Instead of going back at him, pull that hard cross court because David's covering in the middle. He did it once in that last match. That's the answer for that little drop shot Ernie from Bar.
6-6-2.
Well, what looked to be a bit of a runaway here for Jarjim and Frazier at the beginning of this first game. Up 5-0, now tied up at 6s. Bar and David definitely found a little rhythm here.
No. Oh, and David is out of bounds.
Yep.
But couldn't do anything, and it hits her right in the belly.
She knew it was out because she was out. But nice little gift there for Dylan Frazier.
So you're seeing the difference from where Bar and David were playing against J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson. Georgia was just a little outmatched, a little bit on some of those hands battles. Jarjim and Frazier, they are not at all. So Jarjim and Frazier are able to handle everything that Bar and David have.
So players, please report directly to the court when you receive your text message court assignment. Thank you.
That's a nice drive there from Jarjim. Full sprint to hit that ball.
And kind of a misdirect. I had no idea where she was going with that.
Yes, thank you. 962.
Bit of a reach.
Yeah, as soon as she hit it too, she looked down to her positioning and realized that she was kind of off-footed right there trying to hit that.
And Jarjim and Frazier out in front again. David and Barr looking to close the gap once again. Sometimes Frazier, when he speeds it up, Deckelbar is so tall, so he has a lot more room to get on top of the balls. He kind of Frazier puts it up a little too high, and Deckel's able to handle it and then put it down to a place Frazier can then not return it. And we're all tied up at 9s here in game 1 with a missed return in the net from Frazier.
1 minute.
And a timeout is called as a result.
They were tied up early at 1, then 5 and 6, and now 9 again. 4th tie of this first game, when it did look like Jarjim and Frazier were in pretty much control early on.
Absolutely. That's why those momentum swings, you see them happening in games, in matches, ebbs and flows, part of the exciting part of pickleball. We've seen, how many times have we seen a team down 0-10 and then they come back and win? I mean, it doesn't happen all the time, but it certainly happens. No lead is really safe.
I've been on both sides of those. Games of 15, been up 13-2 before and lost. Been down, down 13-2 before and won. So I've been on both sides of those, the heartbreak and the excitement.
All right, still on first serve as well. Barr and David, 2 points away from closing out this first game.
Dylan Frazier fan club loves that.
He's got mom here, he's got grandparents here.
That's a great counter, and again, that's Frazier reading Barr's drive and just getting that backhand, or that forehand back, and attacking his drive.
Terry Jordan, please report immediately to court number 7. Terry Jordan.
Yep, just long right there. David trying to make something out of that right there, but all that does is give Jarjim and Frazier game point.
Simone was reaching just a little bit again. That one she gets over the net, but kind of wasn't able to do a lot with it.
And you watched Barr get his forehand up and ready for that attack, almost lean back.
Oh, we got a ball on court from our senior match going on next door. We will replay. Oh, Frazier reads That's it.
The thing of it was Barr, after he hit that, he was like, thank goodness
Yeah,
Frazier
that looks like
played
he was
that.
going out.
That ball's going out, so Barr knows he got a break right there. Because he went inside out, that ball's going to sail wide and long.
See the really good movement. Just a little too high there from Frazier. Just can't give Deckelbar even an inch too high. Tied at 10s.
Cross. Wow, what a backhand flip down the line from Barr. A missed opportunity for Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier as they had the flying drop Ernie from Barr. Jargim just didn't go hard enough cross court. Kept them in that. And now a game point on the other side.
Just a little short there from David as she gets pushed a little bit off the line there.
All right, so Jargim and Frazier have had 2 game points. Barr and David have had 1. No one able to close this out yet.
I like the poach. He's there. Just didn't quite as get a good enough paddle on that as he wanted to.
10-11-2.
So now David and Barr will have their second opportunity to end game number 1 up 11-10. Wow, what a counter from Jargim, and she just places that ball beautifully down the line.
Perfect spot.
And I think David played an out ball too right there.
Yeah.
That ball was sailing upward as it got to her, but Jargim and Frazier fight off 2 more game points.
Wow. Both teams have held off the other. Ooh, Deckelbar. Teetering there on that kitchen line, stays out, but all into the net. Ties it back up at 11.
Good spot right there from Frazier, and it'll give him and Simone Jargim game point number 3 after this timeout.
And I saw Deckel look like he was going to go for it, and I thought he was going to pull back because I thought he recognized it wasn't really there, but he didn't, and that definitely was not what he wanted to do there. And again, Jargim and Frazier are trying to hold on to the opportunity to close out this 2 out of 3 portion in 2 games, not letting David and Barr take a game off of them. Looking to go undefeated through the day here in this double elimination style format here at the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Again, thank you so much for joining us all at home. It's been a fabulous first day of streaming here for our mixed doubles. Join us again tomorrow for men's and women's doubles. Our singles will be on Sunday to conclude our tournament. And then next weekend, we head to Plantation, Florida for 3 more amazing days of pickleball streamed. All right, back into the action. Jargim and Frazier. Effects coming out of Simone Jargim were my favorite part of that. Wow. Battling.
So game point number 4 here for Frazier, and
oh my
off
goodness.
the tape, no love for Deckel Barr and Vivian David. 13-11 win for Jargim and Frazier in game 1.
All right, looks like they're going to make them work for it, though. We will take a short break after this. Game number 2 in this gold medal match coming up next.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final match of the day here at the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, here for all the amazing action in this gold medal match. Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier on the near end narrowly take game 1, 13-11. Vivian David and Deckel Barr on the far end. here for game number 2. Ooh, Frazier tries to take Deckelbar out with that one. And again, Vivian David and Deckelbar have some work to do here if they want that gold medal. They not only have to win the next 2 games, but then also a match to 15 following.
Love how David goes backside there on Frazier. As Frazier covers the sideline, as he's coming back, she goes against the grain and goes back to him. Jarjim goes down on the attack from Deckelbar.
Ooh, nice defense from Frazier. He's a big Ernie there from Deckelbar.
Good setup there by Vivian David. And she starts that off, and Deckelbar able to finish. Great time for it right there. Ball slowed up, popped up for her, and almost had both Barr and David leaning middle.
Ooh. David almost hits Barr. Always spells trouble when you leave a ball up to that Deckelbar forehand.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, all that momentum that you think you carry over from a 13-11 win, David and Barr have answered completely. So Barr has it. He just looks over and goes, I missed it, because he did. He was there. He just overhits that. He's got to take something off that.
A little deja vu here from game 1, only the opposite teams. As Frazier and Jarjim jumped out early in game 1. I think we're up 5-0. And then, of course, Barr and David came back and kind of fought right to the end of that first game. Let's see if Barr and David can hold on here.
That's a nice counter from Frazier in the middle. Barr looks at David, David looks at Barr, and it splits him and lands in the baseline. That's a nice shot at the body of Vivian David. Jarjim does not allow her to set up and attacks right at her chest. Nothing personal, just business right there. And David not able to adjust. She tries it again. David ready for the first one.
Wind still picking up a little bit. Definitely a factor. is not where anybody thought that ball was going.
Vivian David chalked up the edge of her paddle and just shot that ball straight down the line.
Wow.
And when I mean line, I mean the kitchen line.
The other sideline. Oh, we got a little wind blowing some signs over here.
4-6-2.
All right, now they're back within 2. Oh, nice. Oh, he gets back. Can't handle the next one.
And that's the key right there is Dekel goes for that Ernie. He doesn't watch it after he hits it. He gets right back into play, and he's available to help out his partner right there and get that side out.
6-4-1.
Jim.
David sizing up that middle right there. She put 2 dinks to the middle. That's the Jargim backhand there. And then she speeds up there, able to cause the mistake and get on the board again.
Oh, that's going out, but unfortunately, again, Frazier just can't get that paddle out of the way. Nice cover again from Vivian David as Dekel Bar is rocking those earnings hard now. Within 2 of forcing that 3rd game.
9-4-2.
That's a good speed up from David as she just sped that up at about 60%. And a timeout here from Jargim and Frazier as Barr and David now on the flip side have a game point on their paddle here in game number 2.
Yeah, they're looking to check off the first of those 3 check boxes they need in order to claim that gold medal here today. Coming through the consolation bracket after being dropped down by Jargim and Frazier in the winner bracket final.
Yeah, and again, that winner bracket final, Jargim and Frazier, 11-3, 11-7 in 2 pretty handily. Game 1 was pretty handed to them, but game 2 was much better, much more competitive, but not the way that David and Barr wanted to end it, so they earned this rematch here and are pretty much in control here in game number 2, trying to force this 3rd game.
Again, this is our final matchup of the day. We will be back tomorrow morning with our men's and women's doubles brackets.
10-4-2.
And that will do it for game number 2. They have split. David and Barr come out on top 11-4 here. A little bit easier of a road than game 1. That tiebreaker 3rd game will be coming up next. We'll take a short break here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. The conclusion of the 2 out of 3 portion of this gold medal match when we return. Welcome back to the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano in the booth for the final matchup of the day here in Pro Mixed Doubles. Simone Jardim, Dylan Frazier on the far end. Vivian David, Deckelbar on the near end. Splitting games 1 and 2. Forcing this third game. Our teams will switch ends at 6. If Jardim and Frazier win this third game, they will be our gold medalist, undefeated through the day. If Deckelbar and Vivian David win, it will force a tiebreaker match to 15, as that will be Simone and Dylan's first loss of the day.
Vivian David causes the mishit from Dylan Frazier.
0-0-1.
Setting up that middle.
Oh gosh.
So you watch Deckelbar hit that shot right there, and he runs around that forehand and then inside outs it from probably his belly button in and just flips that up and almost shocks Jardim.
No.
Wow, what a counter from David as she just sitting on that speed up.
Nice defense from Jardim on that Ernie again, but just can't do a lot when you're defending a really great Ernie like that.
3-0-1.
David and Barr in front early here in this third game. Good little run there to start it off. Let's see if Jardim and Frazier can answer here.
Wow, and Barr had Frazier in a sprint to the kitchen line. And he recognized that and just flips up a nice little easy lob. Frazier almost tripped over his own feet.
Yep, that was a fast back pedal right there. Nice get there from Simone. Just a little high from Frazier. And David's ball looked like it might have been going long, but could have been close.
Yeah, nice shot.
Barr is just all Ernie all the time here in this match.
5-0-1.
Simone got handcuffed right there.
Very quick 6 points here for Vivian David, and Deckel Barr triggered the end change here in this third game. Again, they are looking to change history here, come out on top after getting dropped down into the winner bracket final. Kathy Dimitri is cheerleader extraordinaire, working the crowd.
Yeah, we'll see if Frazier and Jardim come out here and change anything up strategically, because what was working in game 1 and that winner's bracket final is not right now. After game 2, dropping at 11-4 and now down 6-0 here in game number 3. Barr and David trying to force that game to 15. If that ball gets over the net,
that was going through the back fence.
It's in the parking lot. And again, that counter off of the David third shot drive.
It is time for a medal match at the Franklin Stand. 65 and over men's singles.
David and Barr in the driver's seat here in this third game, very in control. Jardim and Frazier really need a momentum swing here in their favor, and they're just not getting it right now.
Bronze medalist is James Lafemina. Your silver medalist is Paul Paletta. And your 2022 gold medalist, Charlie Creamer. Please report to the Franklin Medal Stand and meet Miss Dana Joseph.
Wow.
Well, finally you see Frazier go for an Ernie.
Yep.
And now it wasn't successful, the Ernie itself, but it set up the next couple shots. So I like the attempt there. It's there if he wants to take it and try and force something. Barr does not get that up and over Frazier enough.
That was more just a, here, would you like a lovely overhead? Here you go.
Here's a gift for you, Dylan.
No. Side out.
So Barr's serve, okay. Here, Vivian's serve was to the sideline. Barr needs to go to the opposite sideline because Jardim is stacking. He tried to go behind Frazier, thinking he was going to cover and went wide. Now you compound one mistake with two right there. My next ball here is going right at Deckel Barr, no matter what. Because there's 3 mistakes, and now they start to snowball. So I don't care who he is, what he is, how strong he's playing. I'm going at him again here, try and force him to do something. Yeah. Ends that right there, but Jardim and Frazier within 4 here, trying to answer game number 3.
And a hop and a skip from Vivian David will not help that ball go over the net.
Yeah. 4-7-2.
Nice drive again, take something off there, create some shape on the ball. That's what Dylan Frazier does. As that ball's getting to the net, it starts to dip a little more because he took something off it. Just like that, they are within 2 here in game number 3, and Barr and David sense that, they take a timeout.
And just what we were talking about, you know, really felt like David and Barr were in control in the driver's seat here, and just a couple unforced errors from Barr shifts that momentum. It swings in the other direction. And Georgine and Fraser within 2 here in this third game, looking to not have to pull that match to 15 out of their back pocket here in this gold medal match. And it is certainly within their grasp here. Putting the pressure on here for David and Barr.
So since the end change, it's a 5-1 run for Georgine and Fraser. Barr and David have only scored 1 point since the end change.
Yeah, babe. Go, go. Let's go. Right here. Come on, come on.
7-5-1.
Great job by Fraser getting out of the way of that.
Yep, good talk and good communication from Georgine telling Fraser no.
Had some good hands battles in the middle of that rally.
It's going to be a key where this return goes and where the third goes.
Ooh.
Nice speed up there from Dekel Barr, and on a missed Ernie attempt, I thought that he was really flat-footed on that flat reset from Georgine. He didn't go for it, but makes her pay in the end on the speed up.
And that wind really picking up here now. Cross court from left to right.
What a backhand counter from big Dekel Barr right there.
They're certainly feeling it here. It's been a couple times I thought Dylan Fraser had an attackable ball at the kitchen that he didn't take. And it could just be, you know, my angle. Perhaps it's not as, you know, up as I think it is. But I'd like to see him. He does really well when he gets a little more aggressive. Oh, was that in? I mean, the wind is blowing in the direction that...
So I think David is telling Barr she didn't see it.
Fraser's gonna
say it was out.
Give him the out call. David kind of went for it like she thought it was in, though. But maybe she just thought it was really close. All right, so 9-5-1 side out after that ball is called out.
Nice combo from Dylan Fraser right there. Again, this is the difference maker right here on this serve, where Simone's got to come all the way across and see what they do. There's got to be a drive right here. Dekel doesn't. I don't understand why he wouldn't drive that, put pressure on Georgine as she's coming across. Good attack there from David, and
match point here for the 2 out of 3 portion of this gold medal match.
Am I correct, sir? We came at 9.
But you came at 9, and it's the second serve. Sorry, Joanne.
Right, we came in at 9, so you were serving. Thank you.
Just a little confusion there. Server. All cleared up, though.
Match point here, though, for Barr and David to force that game to 15. Bar trying to make something happen in the middle there. Up by 5. I like it. Be aggressive. Put the pressure on.
Go. 5, 10, 1.
Oh my goodness. Ripped the cover off that ball if it had a cover.
5, 10, 2.
That is a great return of serve there from Deckel Bar.
10, 5, 1.
Match point number 2 here for Bar and David.
And they get it. So indeed, we are going to a match to 15. Bar and David tick off that second box on their way to the gold medal. We will take a break here on Championship Court. Our players have just a couple extra minutes here as we go into this tiebreaker match. So don't go anywhere though. That match to 15 to conclude our day here and crown a gold and silver medalist here at the APP Punta Gorda Open will be coming your way after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I'm so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Welcome back, everyone. The conclusion of our thrilling gold medal match here in mixed pro doubles is about to be underway here at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano here. Tiebreaker, match to 15 for all of the marbles. Coming up right now, Simone Jargin, Dylan Frazier will start us off serving on the near end. Deckelbar, Vivian David will receive on the far end. Again, this is one match to 15. They'll switch ends at 8. And then we will have a gold medalist and a silver medalist, and our day will be done. Jarjim and Frazier took game 1 13-11, then dropped games 2 and 3 to Barr and David, which is what got us here to this tiebreaker match to 15. Everybody's coming out swinging here.
No, don't miss that. Come on. 3-1-2.
Oh, and David just starts laughing right after she hits it because she's like, I had that all day and pulled it out.
1-3-1.
She's still smiling about it.
Second server.
Uncharacteristic missed third there from Jarjim.
1-3-2.
Oh, little net cord there from Frazier. Again, there's that lob from the baseline from Jarjim, and I think, you know, you have mentioned it works a little bit better sort of in the transition zone when she's a little bit more forward. Not sure lobbing from behind the baseline is ever the best option.
Vivian David resets the first speed up from Jarjim and then anticipates the second and just turns it into offense.
David gets low, as we see her do so often, but leaves that one a little short.
4-2-2.
Deckel upset with himself that he missed that. He was sitting right on it.
2-4-1.
Deckel putting a little two-handed backhand there. Just flicks it nice and easy.
Got it.
Jarjim was off balance on that one ball. Looked like she was going to be able to rip that.
Yeah, it definitely was a little bit awkward looking. She was a little out of place there. Oh, good. I saw something blowing over there, and Vivian just found it. Looked like some sort of a business card or something.
Dylan's.
Ooh, our baseline camera swaying in the breeze a little too, I could just see there. See that wind blowing away here.
Nice ball by Frazier, yep. Frazier gets a ball he can do something with right there, but sounded like he got it off the edge of the paddle. His little wrist flick.
Job.
Just calm, easy right there by Jardim. Not do too much with it, but get it to the spot she wants to get it to.
One thing that's so great about this level of pickleball is Simone knows what to expect or can be looking out for it because she kind of knows what she would do if she was on the other side. So all of these pro players, they not only know what they want to do, they can kind of anticipate what their opponents are going to do as well because they know what should be coming. Frazier almost gets a good paddle on that. Look at our beautiful crowd there. Had packed seats all day long here for our first day of the pros playing as we conclude our day with this final matchup.
Viv just finishing that ball down the middle. 1 point away are David and Barr from an end change here in this game to 15.
All right, second call, Dominic Osborne, Gregory Young. Gregory Young and Dominic Osborne, please report immediately to court number 11. Court number 11, gentlemen, this is your second and final call.
Wow, Barr ready for it in the middle. And David and Barr will get that end change on their terms, up 8-4 here in the game to 15.
All right, so again, you know, this is a match to 15. David and Barr still have a little work to do here before they can claim that gold medal is theirs. Jardim and Frazier trailing just by 4, and as we have seen today with both of these teams, that's not a lot. That is not a super comfortable cushion. David and Barr definitely going to have to keep their foot on the gas, not let up, because they know all too well their first matchup, of course, in the winner's bracket final. Jardim and Frazier came out on top there. You cannot count them out ever. We'll see if this end change mixes up anything. Have you seen anything specific that you think Simone and Dylan need to work on here as we get back into the action?
Elongated points here. They're letting Barr and David dictate here and getting that speed up on their terms. If they let some points go, elongate these points, keep David and Barr entertained for another 5-6 shots, they need to get it where it's on their terms and let them attack. We'll see if anything that Frazier and Jardim can do here.
Nice bid.
Now, I don't mind the speed up, but then on the counter right there, Frazier gets handcuffed. It's the last thing he needs right now, and David and Barr are in control.
Frazier right at the body of Vivian David. No question that was his intent with that Ernie. And again, that's not faulting him for that at all. That is part of the strategy of the game. Sometimes that is the point, is to hit your opponent.
I don't think we've seen enough Ernies out of Dylan Frazier today. Opportunities there.
I think as we've seen Dylan Frazier play the last year, I think there is still a part of him that is a little hesitant to get aggressive, play super confidently. There's just kind of that little maybe nagging voice still that's making him be a little tentative about some things. So I think that'll continue to come with experience here on the Pro Tour.
Oh, and the reverse forehand there from Dekel Bar, the winner down the middle. But congratulations to Kim Kessner and Scott Crandall as they just beat Eva Welsher and Scott Moore in the Senior Pro Gold Medal match.
Absolutely. A weird, uncharacteristic shot there from Simone.
Yeah, she's trying to cut that backhand just a little too much on the last one. What a serve.
Terry Jordan
just misses it. I thought that might drop in there in the backcourt.
This is your second and final call. Terry Jordan, please report immediately to court number 5. This is your second and final call.
Right, so Dekel Bar, Vivian David looking for that double dip gold medal here. Oh my goodness, what a get from Vivian.
What hands all the way around from all four of these players on that point. Absolutely incredible. But David and Bar come out on top there, and they are 3 points away here from the double dip and the gold medal here at the APP Punta Gorda Open.
Oh boy.
Oh, Dekel
Didn't
got
get
it.
Oh.
Nope, those size 16 stepped in right on the line.
That's what I said, he got a foot fault, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought you were saying he missed it, and I was like, no, he definitely got called, right?
Yeah.
There was so much happening. I was confused.
Joanna Corker all over that.
Vivian didn't give him quite enough space to get in front of her. And the sun setting in the sky here. It's dropped the temperatures a little bit, which I'm sure our players appreciate. Their final few rallies of the day.
Oh, what a counter again from David. She's been doing that all day long. Kind of a half
Gold medal, match point for Vivian David and Dekel Bar.
Great hands from Jardine with a little shriek to fight off that first match point.
Doesn't happen without the shriek, Dom. Doesn't work. Oh my goodness. Where did he get that? It was so awkward.
No, yeah, Viv.
Just too much Vivian David.
4-14-2.
Got it.
That's Dylan Frazier coming in hot right there. Saying, I'll take over the middle, Simone. Don't worry about it. They have a lot of work to do here. Get back in this game.
All right, good hold. David Barr. 2 more opportunities at a gold medal here. Ooh, Vivian David coming in too hot that time.
Again, you're up by a lot.
Yeah, it's
9
a little
points
room
here.
to be a little too hot.
Mhm.
14-5-2.
Oh, that goes long from Simone, and that indeed completes the double dip. Vivian David and Dekel Barr secure their gold medal here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. A big congratulations to Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier. They come up just a little short after coming through the winner's bracket, but they are our silver medalists. And again, a big congrats to Georgia Johnson and JW Johnson, our bronze medalists here today. We will take a short break. We head to the Franklin studio one last time here today to chat with our gold medalists. Before we sign off for the day, don't go anywhere. Back after this.
Please meet Ms. Dana Joseph at the
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, we are back here on Championship Court one more time. I'm with Vivian David and Dekel Bar after their gold medal double dip of Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier. Dekel, I'll start with you. 13-11, you lose game one. Yeah. What turned it around in game two for you guys?
I thought we played well in game one. We just had a slow start, 5 or 6-0, and then we started to play better, play smarter, and I thought the points were good. And then we stayed the same until the rest of the match, and maybe just executed slightly better and no slow start. So that was key, I thought.
And Viv, playing with Dekel, you know, you're so good at being that counterpart, you know, that Robin to his Batman, setting him up. But not only are you setting him up, you're setting yourself up. Your counters are absolutely incredible. What is he telling you on your side as far as countering and whatnot? I know he's in your ear all the time telling you to do that. What do you think of playing with Dekel and being that kind of counterpart for him?
I mean, it helps so much that he's got such a big wingspan, so I have a smaller portion of the court so I can slide on that backhand, but he's definitely encouraging me to be aggressive. So if it's high, you know, obviously pick a spot where might be a little bit better on your opponent, not right to their strength, but like trying to be aggressive. And when that happens, for me, when I'm encouraged to do that, I usually am on my toes, and that's when I watch the ball better and I can play at my best.
And it seems like, Dekel, that when she is being more aggressive, it almost opens things up for you. Is that something you're looking for her to do?
For sure. If she's aggressive to certain spots, then we kind of know who covers what. And I know when they're attacking us, like what I need to cover, I know she's got her part more than, she just crushes that backhand. So it's, I just know I can rely on it, and it's amazing. And yeah, happy to win this one.
All right, well, congratulations, our silver medalists, Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier, and our gold medalists, Vivian David and Dekel Bar. That's going to do it for us here today, mixed pro doubles. Congratulations to all of our medalists today. We'll be back here tomorrow, men's and women's pro doubles here on Championship Court, starting live stream at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Don't miss it. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll see you in the morning.
Thanks, Dom.